Internet, I'm Insane Lane, and welcome to Bad Erotica Book Club. Puppy's already pawed my leg 3 times, going, cuddle me, you're talking to the screen, cuddle me, love me, I'm a puppy. He's been up in my arms like 6 times today. He's not hurting for cuddles. So, how is everyone's, I think in the States it's Memorial Day weekend? Here it's May 2-4 weekend. Though Victoria Day was last weekend, so we don't have a long weekend right now. Not that that's going to stop anybody from taking one. But no, May 2-4 is usually the first weekend people will go up to the cottage, start getting it opened up for the summer, get everything cleaned up, get the jet skis out, get the boats in the water, all that kind of stuff. Schools are starting to get out. Well, universities and that are getting out. If you got little ones, they got a month to go. But other than that, of course he hits the mute because he knows how, because he's practiced, because he's a puppy. I still need my hands to do things. Yeah, he's saying not my problem. I require one arm to hold me and another one to pet me, and that is the order of the universe. Right, little one? He says yes. Why are you sniffing my tie? There's nothing wrong with the tie. You're a puppy. He's like, yes, I know I'm a puppy, but, I don't know, sniff. Yes, little sniffer. Yes, he's a sniffly little doggy. Yes, he is. He's a good baby. So, last week in the relationship that should never be and yet is, we had Christian Grey living down to his absolute worst. He was completely abusive and toxic the entire time. He did nothing but berate and threaten Anastasia, and somehow this led her to say, yes, I will go out with you again. But she has set some rules, i.e., that she will not follow any of his ridiculous rules, and that he is not allowed to punish her. Even though he threatened to literally, throw her over his shoulder if she did not leave her friend's art gallery show with him after 30 minutes when she clearly did not want to leave. And then threatened to put her over his lap and spank her in the diner because she was not eating enough food for his preference. While he was berating her for looking terrible and having lost like 5 pounds. So yeah, somehow, after he's kidnapped her, more or less, he came pretty darn close, and threatened to spank her in public, she went, yes, I trust you not to punish me or beat me or make me follow your stupid rules or cause me physical pain when you're mad. And he, as much as he is saying he wants a vanilla relationship, it's also blatantly obvious he has no idea what that is. Now, she did say she was okay with some of the light, kinky stuff. The stuff that was fun for her. She's okay with a little bit of it, but she's got some hard limits that we all know he's not going to be able to contend with because he's used to doing way, way more. So, as always, their relationship should be entirely doomed. But for now, they are back together. Also, he denied her sex, which is weird. But it was like in an infantilized way because she literally, for reasons of inexplicable, she curled up on his lap on the drive back and fell asleep. Which to me says he roofied her at the art gallery. Because, I'm sorry, 20-something young women don't just randomly fall asleep at like 10:30 when they're driving home, especially with somebody like him. So, there's that. And then we also have, oh, sorry, I'm doing everything one-handed because puppy. We also have a contradiction of how famous is this guy, because on the one hand, he is famous enough that photographers are stopping him for pictures at the art gallery, and on the other hand, he is not famous enough that nobody notices or takes pictures of him physically dragging Anastasia out of the art gallery. It literally says he grabbed her by her hand and was dragging her out, and she was struggling to keep up, and he threatened to throw her over his shoulder if she didn't like walk faster in her heels. And nobody noticed this. None of the photographers got a shot of that. Apparently not. But for now, all rise for our national anthem.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?"
Okay.
And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank
On
you."
the desk. I need to
Then
put my
you know they
lipstick
want
on.
a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you
Desk.
like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure." Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea, don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea.
You're okay.
They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their
Puppy.
mind,
What?
and you are still not entitled to watch
Rat.
them drink it.
Okay.
And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea.
There.
Unconscious people don't want
There you
tea,
go.
and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Well said. Hello, everyone. It's a sleepy puppy. You know, I have to put you down so I can read, right? Because I kind of need my hands for that. And he's pretending he can't hear me. But before I do, we'll do roll call for the Ducks. We have Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian, Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise, Pongo, Mitch, Sansu, Bob with two B's, Sasha, Bartholomew, Alex, Chuckles, Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, and Cinemark. And we do still have two very lonely ducks left in their bag. It's not food, puppy. Like, might be food. He does want to get his teeth on these. He's been trying since I bought them. I know you don't understand why I won't let you chew the thing you want to chew. I know. Yes, he thinks they're puppy toys. I'm sorry. If I get doubles in the next batch, you can have one, okay? Okay? Yeah, he'll think about it. Oh, do you need to go bark at something? Maybe. Yes, for $10, link should be at the top of the chat. You can sponsor a duck and name it. For 25, I will put on these real police handcuffs for half the page count. And for 50, if you are absolutely nuts, I will fill this glass to an appropriate level and chug it. See, I need to fill the glass, so I need my hands. Okay? I promise I will bring you back up later, okay? Besides, you're sleepy and in need of a nap. He'll deny this, of course, but he denies that he needs a nap as he's falling asleep. He's like a toddler that way. You can be absolutely falling asleep in your arms and go, I'm not sleeping. That's what he does in the morning when he's waking up and I'm in the bathroom and he's sitting in his spot and you just see his little eyes close and his head droop and then pop back up. And yet he goes absolutely, he'll be dead asleep. As soon as he hears me start to get up, the hyperness kicks in at 1,000. He jumps up. He used to literally not come out from under the covers and just run off the end of the bed and then whine about falling off the bed going, what happened? And I'm stuck in covers. So he has learned to shake the covers off and look where he's going and take the stairs to get out of bed. But he will literally start spinning in circles and whining and barking at me if he thinks I'm being too slow to get out of the bedroom. Don't you? Don't you? And then 2 minutes later, you're falling asleep in the bathroom. Yeah. Kitty silly puppy. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Okay, go spend some time on your pillow, okay? Good boy. Kitty's down for a nap. Follow his example. I still have to fix the tie. This week I did completely forget about it. It's been a bizarre and quite frankly not that good week. And next week I gotta deal with bullshit I don't want to deal with. And the carpets are being cleaned again. Because despite the fact that there were 2 days booked this week, they were supposed to do it. Apparently they didn't. Though on one of those days we did have like freak, and I mean freak, like snow and ice and like see your breath -10 weather. The weather's been insane. Absolutely insane. I really could not believe that Monday I really could see my breath outside. And it like the rain was freezing onto my balcony and making ice. And I was like, oh my God, really? Really? It's like late May. All right, so we did get through all of chapter 1. We're going to try and get through all of chapter 2 tonight because even though it's got a 50-page count, there's emails and those are short, so hopefully we'll get through. Okay, so we're at Friday, June 10th, 2011. She loves me. It's taken a 3-hour car ride for me not to flinch at this thought. But then again, she doesn't really know me. She doesn't know what I'm capable of or why I do what I do. See, I feel like she kind of does, because he told her, like, not in detail, but enough to put 2 and 2 together, though she is incredibly naive and really dumb sometimes. No one can love a monster, no matter how compassionate they are. And book really hits you over the head, going like, feel sorry for him. Sorry, I don't. I put the thought out of my mind because I don't want to dwell on the negative. Flynn would be proud. Quickly, I type a response to her email. Oh, we already have emails. We're on the first page and we have emails. From him to her, subject, iPad. I'm glad you like it. I bought one for myself. Now, if I were there, I would kiss away your tears. But I'm not, so go to sleep. I want her well rested for tomorrow. I stretch, feeling a contentment that is entirely unfamiliar, and wander into my bedroom. Looking forward to collapsing into bed, I put my phone on the nightstand and notice there's another email from her. From her to him, subject Mr. Grumpy. Because they're both like 5 when it comes to emails and nicknames and stuff. You sound your usual bossy and possibly tense, possibly grumpy self, Mr. Gray. I know something that could ease that, but then you're not here, and you wouldn't let me stay, and you expect me to beg. Dream on, sir. Anna XX. What do we bet we get a scene of her begging? Why do I suddenly have hiccups? P.S. I also note that you included the stalker's anthem, Every Breath You Take. I do enjoy your sense of humor, but does Dr. Flynn know? And there it is, the Anastasia Steele wit. That's supposed to be witty. I have missed it. I sit down on the edge of my bed and compose my reply. See, notice how he's telling her to go to bed, and yet he's doing this back and forth email at like little after midnight. Which again, they're both adults. Who has From him to her, zen like calm. My dearest Miss Steele, spanking occurs in vanilla relationships too, you know, usually consensually and in a sexual context, but I'm more than happy to make an exception. You'll be relieved to know that Dr. Flint also enjoys my sense of humor. Now please go to sleep as you won't get much tomorrow. Incidentally, you will beg, trust me, and I look forward to it. See, like seriously, he sounds like the unsub in season 2 of Criminal Minds, the episode Legacy. Oh, I know. And I know that this coming week I've got to from somewhere uh get the third book because especially if I'm ordering it like from a thrift store or something. Oh shit. Okay, I was about to say because if I'm ordering from a thrift store or eBay or something, then like shipping time is going to be a thing. And then I remembered there is a really good chance that Canada Post is going on strike. Like they're already partially on strike right now. And this is a recurrence of the strike that happened 6 months ago where they were off for several weeks and then the government basically ordered them back to work because they're an essential service. They said F you to that and now we're on strike again or is beginning to strike. They're not on full strike right now, but that could happen at any minute. Oh, that's going to be bad. Okay, I really got to get on that because I've checked in with the negotiations. Neither side is going to budge. It's a question of days until they're on full strike again. I really do think so. Because nothing has changed. Nothing has changed in 6 months. Nothing has changed. Maybe. We do have an entire book to go through. We got a couple months worth of this. Plus, I still say she writes a third one to the Mr. series that's called like The Baby or something. Because that's just, it's going to happen. I haven't checked in on how the movie is going. If they've started actual production. I mean, last I checked, there were more names attached. So it is slowly moving through the grind mill of Hollywood. I mean, hell, they spent 20 million on the script. They're gonna make it one way or the other, even though it's been on the shelf for going on like 5.5 years. There was a pandemic for part of that, so not entirely their fault. But they already shelled out 20 million plus, and that was just for the rights. They then paid E.L. James additionally to write the script. So that was probably another 10 million. So yeah, they're going to make that movie because they're not going to throw that amount of money away. Plus, they know it will. I can't say it's going to make huge bank, but it'll make enough to make it worth making. Especially if they can appeal to foreign markets. If they can sell it in foreign markets, they're guaranteed to make their money back. No, I know, I know, I know, I know. I agree. I agree. And I have to fix my lipstick because it's driving me crazy. I'm sorry, my OCD is bothering me. And I can't even blame the puppy because he now knows, he has finally learned, he can learn, believe it or not. He has learned not to lick my face when I have makeup on. which is good for me because I was actually getting concerned about how much concealer he was eating. Because, it can't be good for him. He actually did what he's told and is sleeping under his blankie. This is going to last like 5 minutes. Then he'll decide he needs to be the center of attention again. You should see him when I'm trying to record now. He literally sits up and puts his head in front of my face so I can't see the screen. And he got that from the cat. They've been exchanging secrets at night, I'm telling you. They're getting along reasonably well right now. He was licking the kitty's face last night. They were doing their mutual bath thing. The weirdest thing though, anytime I actually notice and he notices me noticing him do that, he moves away and acts like he was doing something wrong. Which makes me wonder if my other dog that I had before that was definitely in charge of him used to chastise him for bathing the kitty. Oh, I spoke too soon. Here he is. I thought you were under your blankie. No, I was on the couch and now I want my belly rubbed. Yeah, you're not getting it right now. You've had so much love and belly today. I'm going to go outside and you're all happy because it's warm enough. It was warm enough for about 5 minutes and then he literally ran to the door and started scratching at it to go back in. Right, so threats of you will beg. Are you going to come up this time? Come on, up! Bo, I cannot keep putting down the book just to have you lay down. Okay, here. Belly. Okay. Now, you stay and be a good boy. And how's Miss Sasha this evening? From her to him. Good night, sweet dreams. Well, since you asked so nicely, and I like your delicious threat, who says this? I shall curl up with the iPad you have so kindly given me and fall asleep browsing the British Library, listening to the music that says it for you. Listening to the music that says it for you. What? She likes my threat. Lord, she's confusing. Then I remember her squirming in the car while we talked of spanking. Oh, baby, it's not a threat, it's a promise. Right after he has said no punishments. Immediately breaking that. I get up and wander into my closet and take off my jacket while I think of something to say. Okay, dude, if you want her to go to bed, stop emailing. She wants a softer approach. Surely I can think of something. Then it comes to me. From him to her, one more request. Dream of me. Because that's a thing you can control. I envy people who can program their dreams, though. Though on the rare occasion I do dream, I do tend to lucid dream. But usually that's when I know I'm waking up. And I've got about 5 seconds in dream time. Of course, I've had dreams that lasted for, in the dream, weeks went by. I won a contest once writing one of them down. I also got really weird looks at a Bible study group once because dreams came up and I had just had one that involved a couple people from the Bible study group and involved one of them going missing for several weeks, and I happened to tell him that and he got a really weird look on his face and it took me a while to figure out why. Yes, dream of me. I want to be the only one in her head. Not that photographer, not her boss, just me. I change quickly into PJ bottoms and brush my teeth. As I slip into bed, I check my phone once more, but there's nothing from Miss Steele. She must be asleep. When I close my eyes, it occurs to me I've not thought about Layla all evening. Anastasia's been so diverting, beautiful, funny. She has shown none of these traits. The radio alarm wakes me for the first time since she left me. I've slept a soundless, dreamless sleep, and I wake refreshed. My first thought is of Anna. How is she this morning? Has she changed her mind? No, stay positive. Okay. I wonder what her morning routine is. Better. And I get to see her this evening. I pound out of bed and into my sweats. My run will take me on my usual route to check on her building. This is his usual route now, is to run past her building and try and spy on her through the windows, because that's not creepy. But this time I won't linger. I'm a stalker no more. No, you're still a stalker. You're just momentarily dating the object of your obsession again. Very much still a stalker. Like, he's still buying the company she's working for without telling her. And he dragged her out of an art show last night. Literally. My feet pound the pavement. The sun is peeping through the building as I make my way to Anna's street. It's still quiet, and I have the Foo Fighters turned up loud and proud as I run. I wonder if I should be listening to something that's more in sync with my mood. Maybe Feeling Good, Nina Simone version. Do we want Up? If I put this down and you don't come up, next time I'm not going to put it down. Okay, there we go. Yep. Somebody got the message. Okay. Okay, hi. Okay, can I untangle you? Are you caught? No? Okay. Okay. Okay, hi. Hi, you're a puppy. Okay, hello. Hi, you. Okay. Bo, it's really hard to read a book with you in my lap, okay? Yes, I know you're adorable. I know you're the center of attention in the whole universe. Oh, he says, hello, Sasha and all other doggies. Okay, can you stop hitting my volume? Can we stop doing that, please? Yes, you're adorable. Yes. Yes, you need nap naps. You need your nap naps, mister. You gotta cut your nails later, and you're gonna want to be nice and rested up so you can throw a fit at me. He's the worst. You are the worst when I trim your nails. You act like I'm cutting off your feet. You really do. You throw an absolute fit. Yes, you do. Yes. Yes, sleepy baby. Billy, Billy, Billy. Billy, 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 Billy. Billy, Billy, Billy. Good boy. That's my good boy. Mwah. Yes, I know. Don't kiss your nose. You don't like it. I know. Yes, whenever I actually kiss him, he just looks at me like, what's that? Too sappy, Greg. Keep running. Ugh. I dash past Anna's building and I don't have to stop. I'll see her later today. All of her. Feeling particularly pleased with myself, I wonder if perhaps we'll end up here tonight. Whatever we do, it will be up to Anna. We're doing this her way. Except, no, you're not. I run up Wall Street and back home to begin my day. Good morning, Gail. Even to my own ears, I sound unusually hearty. Gail stops in her tracks in front of the stove and stares at me as if I've grown 3 heads. I'll have scrambled eggs and toast this morning, I add, and I wink at her as I head towards my study. Her chin drops, but she says nothing. Ah, speechless Mrs. Jones. This is novel. Note that she is called Mrs. Jones, and yet in the epilogue we learn that she has married Taylor. Is this retcon, or did she get divorced at some point? In my study, I check emails on my computer, and there's nothing that can't wait until I get to the office. My thoughts stray to Anna, and I wonder if she's had breakfast. Oh, more email from him to her. So help me. I do hope you've had breakfast. I missed you last night. Now he's nagging her about eating long distance. In the car on the way to the office, I get a response. And from her to him, old books. I'm eating a banana as I type. I've not had breakfast for several days, so it's a step forward. I love the British Library app. I started rereading Robinson Crusoe. And of course, I love you. Now leave me alone. I'm trying to work. Neither of them ever work. Robinson Crusoe. A man alone, stranded on a desert isle. Is she trying to tell me something? No, stop overthinking and go do your job. Uh, And she loves me. Loves me. And I'm surprised that those words are getting easier to hear. But not that easy. So I shift my focus to what irritates me most about her email. Yes, I reject her loving me and now I'm going to be a jerk. Him to her. Is that all you've eaten? You can do better than that. You're going to need your energy for begging. Yes, this is a good way to entice her. Dude, pick up your phone and just send a basket of like bagels and like cream cheese to her office. Taylor pulls up to the curb in front of Gray House. Sir, I'll take the Audi to Miss Steele's this morning. Great. Until later, Taylor, thank you. Good day, sir. In the elevator at Gray House, I read her response. From her to him, Pest. Mr. Gray, I'm trying to work for a living, and it's you who will be begging. Ha, I don't think so. Well, you practically did to get her back, dude. Good morning, Andrea. I give her a friendly nod as I stride past her desk. Mmm. She stalls but recovers quickly because she's ever the adept PA. Good morning, Mr. Gray. Coffee. Please, black. I close my office door and when seated at my desk respond to Anna. Him to her, bring it on. Why, Miss Steele, I love a challenge. Okay, you both have jobs. I love that she's so feisty over email. Oh god, you don't know what feisty is if you think that's it. Life is never boring with Anna. I lean back in my chair and with my hands behind my head, trying to understand my effervescent mood. When have I ever felt this cheerful? It's frightening. Ow! Okay, you have very sharp claws and you keep hitting the same spot on my leg. I know you didn't mean to, but you have got to stop. Okay, I love you, you little knucklehead. Okay? See, I'm petting you. I'm not that mad, but you gotta watch your claws. This is why we need to trim them. I'm trying to encourage him to be good later. Hey, if you let mommy trim your claws, you wouldn't make me go ow like that, okay? Can you do that for me? Oh, that really hurt. Got scratches on my legs, and I think he just ripped one of them open. I know you didn't mean to. You're okay. I'm sorry I raised my voice at you, but you gotta learn. Oh, ow, puppy, that really fucking hurt. Okay, first time I'm getting frozen peas or something. I think I have frozen peas. I have something frozen. She has the power to give me hope and the power to make me despair. I know which I prefer. There's a blank space on my office wall. Perhaps one of her portraits should fill the void. Yeah, because she would just love that. Before I can brood on this further, there's a knock on the door. Andrea enters carrying my coffee. Also, do we not think that he would buy the portraits of her and then burn them because they were taken by the boy and he's jealous? Like, is that not exactly what he would do? Because I'm saying it is. Mr. Gray, may I have a word? Of course. She perches on the chair opposite me, looking nervous. Do you remember I'm not here this afternoon, and I'm not in on Monday? I stare at her completely blank. What the hell? I don't remember this. I hate it when she's not here. Yeah, it's called People Have Lives. I thought I should remind you, she adds. You have someone covering for you. Yes, HR is sending someone from another department. Her name is Montana Brooks. There's a name. Okay. It's only a day and a half, sir. I laugh. Do I look worried? Andrea gives me a rare smile. Yes, Mr. Gray, you do. Well, whatever you're up to, I hope it's fun. She stands. Thank you, sir. Do I have anything scheduled for this weekend? You have golf tomorrow with Mr. Bastille. Cancel it. I'd rather have fun with Anna. Will do. You also have the masquerade ball at your parents' place for coping together. Andrea reminds me, that's a real place. I've heard of coping together. It's like a real organization. I feel bad for them that they're in this. Oh, damn. It's been in the schedule for months. Yes, I know. Leave that. I wonder if Anna will come as my date. Well, I think you're gonna order her to, so what does it matter? Okay, sir. Aw. Now he's in his crate with his head under his blanket because he's sulking because I raised my voice at him. I also petted him and told him he was a good boy, but he gets so upset anytime he thinks he's done anything wrong, and oh my god, my leg freaking hurts. Like it really does. He got me good. Oh, damn it! I know he's ripped one of those scratches open. Now it's gonna scar. Oh, ow. Did you find someone to replace Senator Blandino's daughter? Yes, sir. Her name is Sarah Hunter. She starts on Tuesday when I'm back. Good. You have a 9 o'clock with Miss Bailey. Thanks, Andrea. Get me Welch on the line. Yes, Mr. Gray. His slightly illegal henchman. Roz is concluding her report on the Darfur airdrop. Everything's gone as scheduled, and early reports from the NGOs on the ground are that it's come at the right time and to the right place, Roz says. Frankly, it's been a huge success. We're going to help so many people. Great. Perhaps we should do it every year where it's needed. It's expensive, Christian. I know, but it's the right thing to do, and it's only money. She gives me a slightly exasperated look. Are we done? I ask. For now, yes. Good. She continues to regard me with curiosity. What? I'm glad you're back with us, she says. What do you mean? You know what I mean. She gets up and gathers her papers. You've been absent, Christian. Yeah, he hasn't gone to work for like a month. Her eyes narrow. I was here. No, you weren't. But I'm glad you're back and focused, and you seem happier. She gives me a broad smile and heads for the door. Is it that obvious? Yes, you were being an absolute jerk to everyone around you when you were broken up. You were being absolutely atrocious, more than usual. I saw the photo in the paper this morning. Here we go. Photo? Yes, you and a young woman at a photo exhibit? Oh, yes. I can't hide my smile. Roz nods. Maybe I'll see you later this afternoon for the meeting with Marco. Sure. She leaves, and I'm left wondering how the rest of the staff will react to me today. See, he's famous enough that a picture of him and a woman is on the front page of some probably local paper, and yet 5 minutes after that photo was taken, nobody noticed him abducting a woman, that same woman from the art gallery, dragging her out, literally. Nobody noticed this. Nobody got a picture of that. I think that would have sold for slightly more money. Barney, my tech wizard and senior engineer, has produced three prototypes of the solar tablet. It's a product I hope will sell at a premium globally, and also underwrite philanthropy in the developing world. Democratizing technology is one of my passions, making it cheap, functional, and available in the poorest nations to help bring these countries out of poverty. Can you tell he was based on Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg? Later that morning, we're gathered in the lab discussing the prototypes that are scattered all over the workbench. Fred, the VP of our telecom division, is making a pitch to incorporate the solar cells into the rear casing of each device. Why can't we incorporate them into the entire casing of the tablet, even into the screen? Because you'll break it. 7 heads turn my way in unison. Not the screen, but a cover, maybe, says Fred. Expensive, Barney pipes up at the same time. This is blue sky, people. Don't concern yourselves with the economics, I answer. We'll sell it as a premium brand here and practically give it away in the third world. That's the point. The room erupts in creativity, and 2 hours later, we have 3 ideas about how to cover the device in solar cells. You don't actually need to do that, they're pretty efficient. Of course, we'll make it WinMax enabled for the home market. Is that a real thing that she's name dropping? Fred states, and incorporate the capability for satellite internet access for Africa and India. Harney adds, hey, Nikoti, or I'm not sure how to say your name, but good to see ya. Glad you can make it. We're still early on. I'm not even slightly drunk yet, which reminds me, I should be. Salut. I feel bad that the puppy feels bad, but ow, my leg. He's got to learn not to be so freaking claws on my. Sometimes he chews at them and bites them off, and then they're sharp as hell. Like, he's given me some better scratches than the kitty. This is what we're reading. We're on chapter 2. In case you don't know, this series is 50 Shades of Grey told from his perspective, because the original is told from her perspective. So we get all his inner thoughts of him being way worse than we ever thought. And that's a little down the line. I'm hoping we can piggyback on the EU GPS system Galileo. I know this will take a while to negotiate, but we have time. Yeah, this is pre-Brexit by quite a while. Marco's team is looking into it. Tomorrow's technology today, Harney states proudly. Isn't that somebody's actual motto? Excellent, I nod in approval and turn to my VP of procurement. Vanessa, where are we with the conflict mineral issue? How are you dealing with it? Later, we're sitting around the table in my boardroom, and Marco is running through the modified business plan for SIP and their contract stipulations following the signing of our revised heads of agreement yesterday. They want to embargo the acquisition news for a month, he says. Something about not freaking out their authors. Really? Will their authors care? I ask. Yes! Authors they have relationships with are going to freak out because it's a publishing house and it's under new ownership that probably has different ideas about who's hot and who's not. So, yeah, authors are going to wonder if they still have a place willing to sell their books. Which movie? There's 3. And yes, he is one messed up dude. In this one, he's way, 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 way worse than in the movies. Even in the original books, he is way, 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 way worse than in the movies because the movies had to cut out a lot of things that there's no way in hell they could have gotten away with. And that as much as the movies try very hard to make it a love story, it is way too easy to just change the music and it literally turns into a horror movie. There's some great fan-made edits of turning those movies into horror movies. They're really fun. Really, really fun. You've seen the first one? Okay, yeah, he's worse in the second, actually. Even in the movies, he's worse. Again, we don't kink shame here, and I am a member of the BDSM lifestyle. I'm a dominatrix in my own right, but he is not. And E.L. James knows nothing about the lifestyle and portrayed it very badly. And yeah, there's a reason that the UK National Health Service had to take out a public service announcement campaign telling people to please not try the things they read in 50 Shades when it came out because the ER saw an increase of like 300% due to people trying things from the book. But yeah, this is right after the end of the first movie where they broke up for like 3 days and now they're getting back together. But right now he's allegedly working. I know, right? I wonder. And the thing is she's married and she has kids. So I have like so many questions about her marriage because just no. No, no, no. Like the things that must happen in her marriage if she thinks this is acceptable. And another friend of mine is convinced that E.L. James can't be female because no woman could write like this badly. Oh yeah, he tries to groom. Yeah, no, he's manipulating her and grooming her from the second that they meet. Because the first time he meets her, he already starts holding her accountable to his ridiculous rules. Like, dude, if you've not seen a copy of his contract that the whole first book they bitch about, and then ultimately she never signs it, but he wants her to, and read the rules that he expects his submissives, which slaves, he doesn't have submissive, he has slaves, and that he wants her to follow, that it's insane. It's absolutely insane. And for right now, he's not supposed to be holding her to his rules because that was her condition for getting back with him, is no rules and no punishment, so he can't whip her with a belt again. But he's already broken both those. Well, he hasn't broken the punishment one, but he's broken the rules one because he's still holding her to his like delusional rules. And like before they even got back together, all he did was tell her she looked like crap for not eating for 3 days, and then physically dragged her out of her friend's art show, and then threatened to spank her in public because she wasn't eating at a diner. She wasn't eating fast enough for him. And this is while he's trying to work up the nerve to ask her to be his girlfriend again. And swearing that he'll be better and not like that. This is him negotiating to buy the place she just got a job at, because why wouldn't you buy the company, the person that you decided you're going to own? Also, she mumbled, "I'll never leave you," in her sleep, and he took it as fact and is now holding her to it. I know. I've made so many Criminal Minds references. Right before you got here, I made one because he's saying like they have a date tonight, and he's like, "Oh, you're definitely gonna like beg me for sex," and it made me think of the episode Legacy with the guy who's a house cleaner when he says when he's got his final victim and he's like, "Oh, you will beg, whore." They all beg in the end. It sounded exactly like that. But I've made about 1 billion Criminal Minds references to various unsubs that he's reminded me of. Really? Will their authors care, I ask. It's a creative industry, Roz says gently. Whatever. And I want to roll my eyes. Yeah, that's what you want to hear from the guy who's about to buy the company. Whatever. You and I have a call scheduled with Jeremy Roche and the owner at 4:30 today. Good. We can hash out the remaining details then. My mind drifts to Anastasia. How is her day going? Has she rolled her eyes at anyone today? Yeah, he gets particularly annoyed when she does that, even though he does it himself. What are her work colleagues like? Her boss? I've asked Welch to investigate Jack Hyde. Just reading Hyde's employee file, I know there's something odd about his career trajectory. Oh yeah, he also has like Black Ops level dossiers on practically everyone, including Anastasia and all his former subs. Because he's got like 14 women that look like her that came before her that were his slaves for a few months, and then it didn't work out for whatever reason. One of whom is stalking him now because she's gone completely mad because he treated her like garbage. And he's jealous of every single guy on planet Earth because he thinks every single guy on planet Earth is trying to hit on Anastasia, and he gets super jealous and pissed off and wants to destroy them. But yeah, he definitely gets into like very illegal territory. Like we saw the dossier that he got on her, and it's got details that like only the government should have. Like, he's got her social security number, he's got her bank account numbers, he knows every school she ever went to, her mom's, like, many marriage history, like, everything she's ever done, he's got it. Even what she likes to eat for breakfast. Like, it's like serious. It's not just stalker, it's like he broke laws. Also, we've seen him break several laws, like illegally tracking her cell phone multiple times and various other things. Oh, that is nothing. That is like 5%. That is like 5% of the things that should make her run. This is why we have our custom made red flag, because he is a walking red flag. And yes, I made this. Can you tell? It's crap. I wish I had my handcuffs on. I don't know why, but this is easier to read with handcuffs on. He started in New York and now he's here. Something doesn't add up. I need to know more about him, especially if Anna's working for him. I'm also waiting for an update on Layla. That's the ex-slave who's stalking him now. And, by the way, has broken into his apartment and harmed herself in front of the staff. And he has done absolutely nothing to prevent same happening again. He has not changed the locks, the door codes, hired extra security, nothing. Guy who's worth like billions and billions of dollars. Welch has nothing new to report on her whereabouts. It's like she's disappeared completely. Well, yeah, she's one woman in a giant city of Seattle that you don't know what last name she's currently using, and you have no actual way to trace her. Yeah, what a shock, you haven't found her. I can only hope wherever she is, she's in a better place. Their email monitoring is almost as stringent as ours, Ross says, interrupting my reverie. So, I ask, any company worth its equity has a rigorous email policy. It surprises me for such a small operation. All emails are checked by the HR function. I shrug. I don't have an issue with that. No, I should warn Anna. Let's go through their liabilities. Yeah, because these two email all day while at work instead of working. Once we've dealt with SIP, I move to the next item on the agenda. We're going to make a tentative inquiry about the shipping yard in Taiwan, Marco says. I don't see what we've got to lose. Ross agrees. My shirt and the goodwill of our workforce? Christian, we don't have to do it, Ross says with a sigh. It makes financial sense. You know it, I know it. Let's see how far we can run with this. My phone flashes announcing an email from Anna. At last, they've been apart for like 10 hours. I've been so busy I haven't managed to contact her since this morning. But she's been hovering at the edge of my consciousness all day, like a guardian angel. My guardian angel. Wow, she just came right out and said it. I know she gets the Madonna whore treatment, but Jesus. Ever present but not intrusive. Mine. Get a grip, Gray. Oh yeah, he's also said out loud to her, "You are mine," and he means it. As Ross listened to the next step for the Taiwan project, he said it about 20 times. And I read Anna's email. From her to him, subject bored. Twiddling my thumbs. How are you? What are you doing? Twiddling her thumbs. The thought makes me smile as I recall her fumbling with the tape recorder when she came to interview me. Are you gay, Mr. Gray? Stop it! Stop it! I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Fuck you, E.L. James. Fuck you so hard for your homophobic goddamn bullshit. But that was one line at the beginning of the last book. Why are we hearing about it for the 19th goddamn fucking time? I get it. He was offended that anybody might think a guy who has never publicly taken out a date, has never been known to have a girlfriend, and as far as anyone can tell is celibate, might be gay and closeted in 2011. Gee, can't imagine where anybody got that fucking idea. I get you didn't like the question, but get the fuck over it. Like, dude, unless you really are closeted, or, like, afraid that you are, shut up. Ah, sweet innocent Anna. No, not gay. I love that she's thinking about me and has taken time out of her day to make contact. It's distracting. An unfamiliar warmth seeps into my bones. It makes me uneasy. Really uneasy. Ignoring it, I quickly type a response. From him to her, your thumbs. You should have come to work for me. You wouldn't be twiddling your thumbs. No, she'd be under your desk, because that's all you need her for. I'm sure I could put them to better use. In fact, I can think of a number of options. Fuck, not now, Gray. My eyes meet Ross's and I sense her disapproval. Urgent response required, I tell her. She shares a look with Marco. I am doing the usual humdrum mergers and acquisitions, and it's all very dry. Your emails to SIP are monitored. Notice he doesn't elaborate on that. That's the end of the email. I can't wait to see her this evening, and she's yet to email me where we'll meet. It's frustrating, but we've agreed to try our relationship her way. So I put my phone down and turn my attention back to my meeting. Patience, Gray, patience, which he doesn't have. We've moved on to a discussion to discuss the mayor of Seattle's visit to Gray House next week, an appointment I've set up when I met with him earlier this month. Is Sam on this? Ross asks. Like a rash, I respond. Sam never misses a PR opportunity. Okay, if you're ready, I'll get Jeremy Rush on the line from SIP to go through those final details. Let's do it. Notice he hasn't told the girlfriend I'm buying the company you work for yet? After she told him strictly to stay out of her job? Back in my outer office, Andrea's replacement is applying yet more lipstick to her scarlet mouth. Hey, don't knock it. I don't like it. And the color reminds me of Elena. One of the things I love about Anna is that she doesn't cake herself in lipstick. Unless you're in the movies where the makeup artist applied it with a fucking trowel. Like, it's so bad. I swear they used half a tube on her in every scene. Oh, and for anyone who doesn't know, Elena is the 40-something friend of his mother's who sexually abused him and introduced him to the lifestyle and groomed him for like 10 years till they broke up, but has then been finding and approving the submissives that she's been sending to him for him to beat them for like the last however many years. But he thinks of it as a good relationship, and they're still friends and everything, and he still goes to her for approval. Hiding my disgust, I ignore the new girl and head into my office. I can't even remember her name. Fred's revised proposal for Kavanaugh Media is open on my desktop, and I'm preoccupied and finding it hard to concentrate. Time is moving on, and I've not heard from Anastasia. As ever, I'm waiting for Miss Steele, and I check my email once more. Nothing. You're going to see her in like an hour and a half. I check my phone for texts. Nothing. What's keeping her? I hope it's not her boss. Oh, God forbid her boss is keeping her working while she's at work. There's a knock on my door. What now? Come in. Andrea's replacement pokes her head around the door, and ping, there's an email, but it's not from Anna. What? I bark, trying to remember the woman's name. She's unfazed. I'm just about to leave, Mr. Gray. Mr. Taylor left this for you. She holds up an envelope. Just leave it there on the console. Do you need me for anything else? No. Go. Thanks. I give her a thin smile. Have a good weekend then, sir, she offers, simpering. Oh, I fully intend to. I dismiss her, but she doesn't leave. She pauses for a moment, and I realize she's expecting something from me. What? I'll see you Monday, she says with an annoying, nervous giggle. Yes, Monday. Shut the door behind you. Looking a little crestfallen, she does as she's told. What was that about? I pick up the envelope from the console. It's the key to Anna's Audi, and written in Taylor's Tiny hand are the words parked in allocated parking space at rear of apartment building. Back at my desk, I turn my attention to my emails, and finally there's one from Anna. I grin like the Cheshire Cat. Absolutely. Hey, we'll still be here. We'll be here for another like 3 hours probably. So if you want to drop in when you get back, but have a good time. From her to him. He'll fit right in. We're going to a bar called 50s, because of course there's a bar called 50s. The rich seam of humor that I could mine from this is endless. I look forward to seeing you there, Mr. Gray. Is this a reference to 50 Shades? Weird. Is she making fun of me? Okay, let's have some fun with this. Oh god, here we go. From him to her, hazards. Mining is a very, very dangerous occupation. Let's see what she makes of that. Her to him, hazards question mark. And your point is, so obtuse, Anna, that's not like you, but I don't want to fight. From him to her, merely, making an observation, Miss Steele. I'll see you shortly. Sooners rather than laters, baby. Ugh. Now that she's been in contact, I relax and concentrate on the Kavanaugh proposal. It's good. Excuse me. And I send it back to Fred and tell him to send it to Kavanaugh. Idly, I speculate whether Kavanaugh Media might be ripe for a takeover. It's a thought. I wonder what Roz and Marco would say. I shelve the idea for now and head down into the lobby, texting Taylor to let him know where I'm meeting Anna. 50s is a sports bar. It's vaguely familiar, and I realize I've been here before with Elliot. But then Elliot's a jock, a real guy's guy, who's the life and soul of any party. This is his type of place, a shrine to team sports. I was too hot-headed to play on a team at any of my schools. I preferred more solitary pursuits like skulking and full contact sports like kickboxing, where I could kick the shit out of someone, or have the shit kicked out of me. Inside, it's crowded with young office workers starting their weekends with a quick drink or five. It takes me only 2 seconds to spot her by the bar. Anna. And he's there. Hide. Crowding her. Yeah, of course, immediately. Crowding her. Yeah, sure. Asshole. He's so freaking immature. Her shoulders are tense. She's obviously uncomfortable. These are things only he is seeing, I promise. Fuck him. With great effort, I keep my walk casual, trying to maintain my cool. When I'm by her side, I drape my arm over her shoulders and pull her towards me, freeing her from his unwanted advances. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's her boss, it's the weekend, and they're just sitting at the same bar. You have no idea if he's making unwanted advances. Like, oh my god! Oh, I really do feel bad about the puppy, and I'm just now seeing that he has stolen. Oh my god, he stole a freaking Ziploc bag out of the garbage that used to have meat in it. And now it's in the back of the puppy cage. I really do need to clean his crate out. It's been a couple months, and God knows what he's got stashed in there. I always find so much crap. Even when I take the thing fully apart and actually like clean all of it and all the pillows and all the blankie and the dog bed and everything, the second I put it back together, there'll like randomly be a piece of some food from a month ago. And it's like, where are you hiding that? Is there a trap door? I kiss her just behind her ear. Hello, baby. I whisper into her hair. She melts against me as the asshole stands taller and praising me. I want to rip the fuck you expression off his rugged, smug face, but I deliberately ignore him to focus on my girl. Hey, baby, is this guy bothering you? Is in his head, not out loud. She beams at me, eyes shining, lips moist, her hair cascading over her shoulders. She's wearing the blue blouse that Taylor bought her, and it complements her eyes and skin. Leaning in, I kiss her. Her cheeks color, but she turns to the asshole who's taken the hint and stepped back a little. Jack, this is Christian. Christian Jack, she says, waving between us. I'm the boyfriend, I state so there's no confusion, and hold out my hand to hide. See, I can play nice. That's not playing nice. That's you being a douchebag. Like, seriously, if I was dating somebody and they walked up and like not only like gave death eyes to my boss, but then held out their hand while saying, I'm the girlfriend, I'd be like, do you two know each other? Because I would definitely think they banged and it ended badly. Hello. Oh, so we could only tolerate sulking for just a little bit. Now you need proof that you're still loved and you're still the best puppy in the history of puppies. Yes, you are. You are still loved even though you hurt my leg. Yes, I still love you. I forgive you. Yes. That's why we gotta cut your nails later, okay? Can you try to behave when that happens? And not throw an absolute fit? Huh? Can you try to be a good boy? You think? You're so sleepy. You're so sleepy. Yes, you are. Hello to whoever's just come in. Good to have you. Good to see you. This is Bo. He also loves to hit the mute button on my mic or turn the volume all the way down because he is good at that, aren't you? Yes, you are. You just want mommy all to yourself. You don't like to share because you're kind of a jealous little baby. I had to take the recycling down earlier, which he knows if I'm taking the wagon, I'm just going like down to the lobby and then back, so I'm gone like 10 minutes. And still, as I'm waiting for the elevator, and I can hear him in the hallway. Yes, that was you. That was you. That was you, because I can't take the wagon and take you. If you weren't such a little nutball, but I have to go through the parking lot where there's cars, and you would bark so loud the whole building would come down. Got him echoing off underground parking. That's a sound nobody needs to hear. Not that I don't love your barking. You're very good at it. One time his friend Marley Doggy was here and the smoke alarms went off because they were doing fire alarm testing and she's trained to bark if the smoke alarm goes off. So her owner was here and was telling her, good girl, Marley, keep barking, good girl. And Bo was just like, what? Why is she a good girl for barking at that? I hate that sound. Make it stop. Somebody make it stop. Also, hide the doggy. He was very confused why she was a good girl for barking at it. But that's what her mommy trained her to do because she wants to make sure she wakes up if there's a fire. Marley's actually so well trained that if it goes off in the middle of the night, which it has a couple times where she lives like accidentally, she will first run into mommy's room, bark very loudly, and when she sees my friend sit up, she will then run into the child's room and jump in his bed and bark at him to make sure he gets up. Yes, you used to like Marley dogging. Yes, as long as you gave her treats that you hid in your crate, she'd be nice to you. Yes, and then you'd snuggle. Yes, because you snuggled and snuggled and snuggled like good little puppies, didn't you? Yes, you just snuggle, snuggle, snuggle. Yes, you and Marley Doggy were good friends. Yes. You're so sleepy. Okay. Now, can you curl up on your pillow and have a proper nap, please? Can you do that now that you know I still love you and I forgive you? Can we do that? Okay. Good baby. Down we go. There goes the good boy. That's a good boy. Good boy. Good little baby. I'm the boss, he responds as we shake. His grip is tight, so I tighten mine. Oh god, that's so one of those like macho guy things that I hate. Keep your hands off my girl. Did I mention an ex-boyfriend? Anna didn't mention an ex-boyfriend, he says with a patronizing drawl. Well, no longer ex. I give him a slight fuck off smile. Come on, baby, time to go. He's always taking her away from like places they just arrived. Please stay and join us for a drink, Hyde says, emphasizing the word us. We have plans. Another time, perhaps. Like, never. I don't trust him, and I want Anna far away from him. Come, I say when I take her hand. See you Monday, she says as she tightens her fingers around mine. She's addressing Hyde, an attractive woman who must be one of her colleagues. At least Anna was not her own with him. The woman gives Anna a warm smile while Hyde scowls at us both. I sense his eyes are boring into my back as we leave, but I don't give a fuck. Outside, Taylor is waiting in the Q7, and I open the rear door for Anna. Why did that feel like a pissing contest? She asks as she gets in. Because it was! Perceptive as ever, Miss Steele. Because it was, I confirm, and close her door. When I'm in the car, I reach for her hand because I want to touch her and raise it to my lips. Hi, I whisper. She looks so good. The dark circles beneath her eyes have disappeared. She's slept. She's eaten. Her healthy glow has returned. And from her bright smile, I'd say she's brimming with happiness and it washes over me. Hi, she says, all breathy and suggestive. Damn, I want to jump her right now. Though I'm sure Taylor wouldn't appreciate it if I did. I glance at him and his eyes dart to mine in the rearview mirror. He's waiting for instructions. Well, we're doing this Anna's way. What would you like to do this evening? I ask. I thought you said we had plans. Oh, I know what I'd like to do, Anastasia. I'm asking you what you want to do. Her smile widens into a salacious grin that speaks directly to my cock. There we go. There we go. How many pages did we get? I think we got like 10 pages, really. We may have gotten actual 10 pages. We did. We did. We did. We got almost 20 pages. Wow, we're flying through this. We might get further than I thought tonight. Because that is way ahead of schedule. It's the emails. It's the emails. They shorten everything. But yeah, we are flying through the page count on this. Like, really. We have to slow down a little bit. But, or we'll just keep going. You know, if we get through it, there's literally like there's like 540 pages. We're not going to run out. But yeah, we got a whole almost 20 full pages without him mentioning his cock. That's definitely a record for the series. Hot damn. I see. So, begging it is then. Do you want to beg at my place or yours? I tease. Her face shines with humor. I think you're being very presumptuous, Mr. Gray. But by way of change, we could go to my apartment. She bites down on her plump lower lip and peers at me through her dark lashes. Fuck. Taylor, Miss Steele's place. And hurry. Sir, Taylor acknowledges as he heads off into traffic. So, how has your day been? I ask, and brush my thumb across her knuckles. Her breath hitches. Good. Yours? Good, thank you. Yes, really good. I've done more work today than I've done all week. And I kiss her hand because I have her to thank for that. You look lovely. As do you. Oh, baby, it's just a pretty face. Speaking of pretty faces, your boss, Jack Hyde, is he good at his job? She frowns, and the V I like forms above her nose. Why? This isn't about your pissing contest. That man wants into your panties, Anastasia. He has said this about literally every single man that he has ever encountered while with her. And likewise, he thinks every woman that he encounters wants to jump him. And I'm not exaggerating. It's literally every I warn her, trying to sound as neutral as possible. She looks shocked. Jesus, she's so innocent. It was obvious to me and anyone who was paying attention at the bar. Well, he can want all he likes, she says, her tone prim. Why are we even having this conversation? You know I have no interest in him whatsoever. He's just my boss. Yeah, so which also means it would be way inappropriate for him to try and get in her pants. Not that that's ever stopped any boss in the history of ever. That's the point. He wants what's mine. I need to know if he's good at his job. Because if not, I'll fire his sorry ass. He wants what's mine. Like, dude, she's not a toy in the fucking sandbox, but he will continue to treat her as if she is. She shrugs but looks down at her lap. What? Has he tried something already? She tells me she thinks he's good at what he does, but she sounds like she's trying to convince herself. She's worked there for like 3 whole days. I don't think she's in a position to know whether he's good at what he does yet. Also, she's his assistant who sits in the outer office and takes calls and messages. She doesn't know what the hell he does. Well, he better leave you alone or he'll find himself on his ass on the sidewalk. Oh, Christian, what are you talking about? He hasn't done anything wrong. Why is she frowning? Does he make her uncomfortable? Talk to me, Anna, please. Again, not saying this out loud. He makes one move, you tell me. It's called gross moral turpitude or sexual harassment. Hello. Okay, when I said go on the pillow and take a nap, I didn't mean for 10 seconds. Okay? No, you're very fluffy. Well, you're not fluffy. You're very snuggly. You want to cuddle. I know. I know right now, okay? When I go to bed, you'll get full belly rubs and two-handed petting and cuddles, okay? Yes. It was just a drink after work. I mean it. One move and he's out. You don't have that kind of power, she scoffs, amused. But her smile fades and she regards me with skepticism. Do you, Christian? Yeah, she's figuring it out, because of course he would. I do, actually. I smile at her. You're buying the company? She whispers and she looks appalled. Yes! Because she specifically told you not to do this. And you promised that you would stay out of her career. Buying the company is not staying out. Not exactly. This is not the reaction I was expecting, nor is the conversation going the way I thought it would. How did you think it would go any other way? She specifically told you, don't interfere with my job, don't interfere with the company. You promised that you would not, and now you're buying the company. How did you think it was going to go? You bought it. SIP already. Her face pales. Christ, she's pissed. Also, keep in mind, he bought it when they were broken up, so that he could still keep tabs on her. Possibly, I answer cautiously. Have you or haven't you? She demands. Showtime, Gray, tell her. Have. Why? Her voice is shrill. Because I can, Anastasia. I need you safe. So hire a bodyguard. You don't have to buy an entire company. But you said you wouldn't interfere with my career. And I won't. Uh, dude, this is interfering. This is 100% interfering. And you're already saying you're going to fire her boss. How is that not? Hello. Okay, puppy. Hi. There's an ear down here. Right here. Stand up a little more so people can see you. You're tall enough. Okay. I love you. Okay, standing belly rub, standing belly rub. But you have to go down now. Okay, I love you so much. You're a good baby. She snatches her hand back. Christian! Shit. Are you mad at me? Yes, of course I'm mad at you, she yells. I mean, what kind of responsible business executive makes decisions based on who he's currently fucking? She glances nervously at Taylor and then glares at me, her expression full of recrimination. Gee, I wonder why. And I want to admonish her for her foul mouth and for overreacting. I start to tell her so, then decide it might not be a good idea. How dare you get mad at me because I did the thing that I said that I wouldn't. Her lips are set in the mulish steel pout that I know so well. I've missed that too. She folds her arms in disgust. Fuck. She's really mad. He also has no idea how to deal with women being mad at him because he would just order his subs not to be mad at him or to accept whatever bullshit he was doing, and they would. So he's never had to deal with anybody telling him, like, you're way out of bounds. You should not have done that. Yes, you are in trouble, and yes, I'm mad at you. Like, you get the sense even his family has never, ever, ever tried to put up any kind of boundaries with him. Not that he knows what those are or would respect them. Clearly, he's like an obsessive stalker. But, like, God. I glare back at her, wanting nothing more than to drag her across my knee. But sadly, that's not an option. Yeah, see, if you get mad at me, I'll just beat you until you decide you're not mad at me. Hell, I was only doing what I thought was best. No, you were not. You were doing what would put her under your control and let you spy on her day and night and control her career whether she knew it or not. That's what you were doing. It was not what was best. Taylor parks outside her apartment, and before he's stopped, it seems she's out of the car. Shit. I think you'd better wait here, I say to Taylor, and I scramble after her. My evening may be about to take a radically different course than the one I had planned. I may have blown it already. When I reach her at the lobby door, she's rummaging around in her purse for keys. I stand beside her, helpless. What to do? Anastasia, I entreat her, as I try to remain calm. Yeah, because of course he's like raging and furious because she's mad at him. Because how dare you be mad at me for doing something expressly stupid that I said I wouldn't do? She lets out an exasperated sigh and turns to face me, her mouth pressed in a hard line. Following up what she said in the car, I try for humor. First, I haven't fucked you for a while. A long while, it feels like a whole 4 days. No, I will say I've had to go without sex for 4 days this week, and it sucks. And second, I wanted to get into publishing. Of the 4 companies in Seattle, SIP is the most profitable. I keep talking about the company, but what I really want to say is, please don't fight with me. So you're my boss now, she snaps. Technically, I'm your boss's boss's boss. And technically, it's gross moral turpitude. The fact that I'm fucking my boss's boss's boss. She has a point there. At the moment you're arguing with him, my voice is beginning to rise. Because even when he's completely 1,000% in the wrong, he will never accept that he is in the wrong and that she has absolutely every right to be furious with him. But no, he can't accept the consequences of his actions or the fact that it was the wrong thing to do or that he expressly promised her that he wouldn't and then he did. But it's just no, I order you not to be mad at me. Because that's literally what he's used to doing. Like, God, if I had that power, oh, if I could If I could say to people, I order you not to be mad at me or I order you not to be bitched off at me, I would probably still talk to at least two members of my family. At the moment you're arguing with him, that's because he's such an ass. 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 She's calling me names. The only people who do that are Mia and Elliot. An ass? Yes, maybe I am. And suddenly I want to laugh. Anastasia called me an ass. Elliot would approve. He only said the yes part in his head. Again, why does he say in his head the things that would actually help him and turn him into more of a real person and not just a cartoon villain? But he only says them in his head. Yes, she's trying to stay mad at me, but her mouth is lifting at the corners. An ass, I repeat, and I cannot help my smile. Don't make me laugh when I'm mad at you. I do absolutely hate that. That is one of my pet peeves. Though I don't give in and laugh, I just get more mad because no, you're not going to distract me by making me laugh. I'm still mad at you, so address the thing that I am mad about and we'll deal with it. And then if you want to make me laugh after, that's fine, but you're not going to get me to forgive you for whatever stupid thing you did by making me laugh. That is an atrocious way to handle anything. She shouts, trying and failing to stay serious. I give her my best 1,000-watt smile, and she unleashes an uninhibited, spontaneous laugh that makes me feel 10 feet tall. Success. Yes, now she's not mad at me because I made her laugh. That's not how anything works. I would so be telling him, wow, are you on your own tonight? Get back in the car, go home. I don't want to see you right now. Just because I have a stupid damn grin on my face doesn't mean I'm not mad as hell at you, she claims between giggles. Leaning forward, I nuzzle her hair and inhale deeply. Ew. Her scent and her proximity stir my libido. I want her. When do you not? As ever, Miss Steele, you are unexpected. I gaze down, treasuring her flushed face and shining eyes. She's beautiful. They're gonna fuck in the next 2 minutes. So are you going to invite me in, or am I going to be sent packing for exercising my democratic right as an American citizen, entrepreneur, and consumer to purchase whatever the hell I damn well please? Except that you made a promise to her that you would not interfere and are now severely interfering. Like, sometimes I do wonder, does he just pretend that he's not aware what he's doing, or does he just think he's charming, good looking enough, and wealthy enough to get away with it? It's definitely the latter. And I've known the type. I've known the type. I've been around rich, spoiled brats because I had a friend who moved in high society too, actually. And occasionally I would go to events with them. They would need a plus one and they weren't seeing anyone. They didn't want to deal with the hassle of, if I invite any of the boys that I know, everyone's gonna think we're a thing and then everyone's gonna be gossiping. So if I just bring a friend, then it's a lot better. And hey, I got to go to fancy places and eat some really good food out of it and champagne. Not that I like champagne, but that's why there's a bar. And it's free, so vodka cran all around. And we also had some fun, let's just say screwing with people because we were bored and didn't want to be there. Well, so we had to have some fun. But I've been around the guys like him that think because of their bank account and their, handsome face, they can act like the world's biggest assholes and be just horrifically horrible people and just flirt and charm their way out of it. You should see their faces when it doesn't work. Oh, or when told that the person they're pursuing is the other way inclined. The number of times I had to spell that out. And some of them, and literally at least 3 times, one of them actually had the nerve to say to me, these are guys who are like between 17 and 21. They actually had the nerve to say to me when being informed that I prefer female company, "Oh, you just haven't met the right man yet," or no one's shown you a good time yet. Uh-huh. Yeah, and your 17-year-old ass thinks you know what you're doing in the bedroom? No. You have no idea what I would do to you. Mhm. Have you spoken to Dr. Flynn about this? Oh, I found my list of bad TV and movie therapists. Now, where did I put it? I did find it, though. I found it. If I can remember where I found it. It is on one of my post-its. The problem is I have about 1 billion of those. It's not on that one. Is it on this one? No. I think it was on one of the white ones. Where did I put that? Ah, I've got it. List of TV and movie therapists. So far, I've got therapist from Split as being the worst. And then this is in no particular order because I haven't ranked it yet. The therapist from season 1 of United States of Terror. Season 2, United States of Terror, the therapist in the institution. The therapist in the first Orphan movie. Dr. Emil Skoda from OG Law and Order. Elizabeth Olivet from OG Law and Order and SVU. George Wong in Law and Order SVU. And Faye Dunaway's character in Thomas Crown Affair. Who, by the way, this book series like takes heavily from Thomas Crown Affair. But Faye Dunaway in that was actually good. And her advice as a therapist was also good. So if you have anyone to suggest, if there's anyone in movies or TV that I'm unaware of and has to be in something that I've seen, but I don't know, so just throw it out there. And if I've seen it, yeah, I'll totally add them to the list. And someday we will do a ranked video for TV and movie therapists. No, I'm not sure if anybody beats the therapist from Split because her being atrocious led to multiple people being murdered. So. Oh, I gotta add like 3 people from Hannibal too. Damn. I'm just about to finish season 3 of that finally. I have 1 episode left. The first half of the season, oh my god, had me in tears so much. The second half, I'm loathing. So I'm hoping the end does it justice. I laugh. Not yet. It will be a mindfuck when I do. Are you going to let me in or not, Anastasia? For a moment she looks undecided, making my heartbeat spike. But she bites her lip and then smiles and opens the door for me. I wave Taylor off and follow Anna upstairs, enjoying the fantastic view of her ass. The gentle sway of her hips as she climbs each step is beyond seductive. More so, I think, because she has no idea she's so alluring. Her innate sensuality stems from her innocence, her willingness to experiment, and her ability to trust. Her ability to let me add her to the at least 11 other subs that I have murdered. Damn, I hope I still have her trust. No! No, you don't! You've shown over and over again that she should not trust you. Though she probably will because she's really, 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 really stupid. After all, I drove her away. I will have to work hard to rebuild it, and don't want to lose her again. Her apartment is neat and tidy, as I would expect. but it has an unused, uninhabited vibe about it. They just moved there like a week ago. It reminds me of the gallery. It's all old brick and wood. The concrete kitchen island is stark and novel. The concrete kitchen island is a stark and novel design statement, and I like it. It's also a really stupid surface to use in a kitchen because it's incredibly heavy and porous, which is very bad for germs. Kate's parents bought it for her. Amon Kavanaugh has indulged his daughter. It's a stylish place. He's chosen well. So are we saying this is a condo? I hope Catherine appreciates it. I turn and stare at Anna as she stands by the island. I wonder how she feels living with such a well off friend. I'm sure she pays her way. But it must be tough to play second fiddle to Catherine Kavanaugh. Maybe she likes it, or maybe she finds it a struggle. She certainly doesn't squander her money on clothes. But I've remedied that. I have a closet full for her at Escala. I wonder what she'll think about that. She'll likely give me a hard time. Oh yeah, she doesn't even know that after they broke up, he still bought a literally like probably $100,000 or more wardrobe for her, and that's not counting jewelry, etc., and shoes. So I'm not saying I would say no to somebody doing that for me, but I would be very, 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 very clear about what the terms were. Don't think about that now, Gray. Anna's studying me, her eyes dark. She licks her bottom lip, and her body lights up, and my body lights up like a firework. He really is perpetually horny. Would you like a drink? She asks. No, thank you, Anastasia. I want you. She clasps her hands together, seemingly at a loss and looking a little apprehensive. Do I still make her nervous? This woman can bring me to my knees, and she's the one who's nervous. Yeah, you're intimidating and sometimes mean. What would you like to do, Anastasia? I ask, and move closer to her, my eyes not leaving hers. I know what I want to do. And we can do it here, or in your bedroom, or your bathroom. I don't care. I just want you. Now. Again, in his head. Like, say this out loud. You might not sound like such an asshole. Her lips part as her breath hitches and her breathing quickens. Oh, that sound is beguiling. You want me to, baby. I know it. I feel it. She backs up against the kitchen island with nowhere else to go. Again, none of this is out loud. They're just staring at each other in silence. I'm still mad at you, she asserts, but her voice is tremulous and soft. She doesn't sound mad at all. Wanton, maybe, but not mad. Well, we really are flying through this. I blame the email. We'll be okay. We'll just keep going. No, I really gotta work on getting the third book, especially if there's gonna be a postal strike, which there's definitely gonna be. I should try to order that Monday. And try to get somewhere that's reasonably close. There's a lot of Canadian thrift stores. I'm sure I can find one close. I know. I agree. And give her a wolfish grin. Her eyes widen. Oh, baby. Would you like something to eat? She whispers. I nod slowly. Yes, you. Standing over her, staring into eyes that are dark with desire, I feel the heat from her body. It's searing me. I want to be wrapped in it, bathed in it. I want to make her scream and moan and call out my name. I want to reclaim her and wipe the memory of our breakup from her mind. I want to make her mine. Again. See, in another context, the I want to make you mine line, that could actually be sweet, but not coming from him. But first things first. Oh god, here we go. Have you eaten today? I need to know. Really? Really? You're extremely horny and you want to bend her over the counter and fuck right there, but you're going to put a pause on the sexcapades because you need to know if she has eaten properly. Like, there's a right way and a wrong way to show that he cares about, like, her health and well-being, and then he's got some issues around food. This would be the extreme wrong way, and it's again, he's breaking the rule about, she said, I'm not going to comply with any of your rules, and like half the rules were about what she would or would not eat, or how often, or blah blah blah, and eating only from a prescribed list of foods, and maintaining her health, and no sugar, and blah blah blah. And yet he agreed when they got back together that he would not do that he would not expect her to live within his rules, and yet all he has done is chastise her for not living within his rules. And now he's doing it again with the did you eat today thing. None of your goddamn business. That's my answer to him. None of your business, dude. I had a sandwich at lunch. That will do. You need to eat, I chide her. I'm really not hungry right now. For food. What are you hungry for, Miss Steele? I lower my face so that our lips are almost touching. Excuse me. I think you know, Mr. Gray. She's not wrong. I stifle a groan, and it takes all my self-control not to grab her and toss her onto the concrete counter. But I was serious when I said she'd have to beg. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. There's a reason this scene is not in the movie. How bad is this gonna get? Like, do I need something to throw up in? Because I don't think I have anything handy. She has to tell me what she wants. She has to vocalize her feelings, her needs, and desires. Why? Why? Why does she need to do any of that? I want to learn what makes her happy. I lean down as if to kiss her, fooling her, and whisper in her ear instead. She's already mad at you, and then you want to do that? Do you want me to kiss you, Anastasia? She inhales sharply. Yes. Where? Everywhere. You're going to have to be a bit more specific than that. I told you, I'm not going to touch you until you beg me and tell me what to do. Okay, I've played this game. It can be fun, but not like this. Please, she pleads. Oh no, baby, I'm not going to make this easy on you. Please, what? Touch me. Okay, you just got her back and you want to play this game. Really? Where, baby? And stop calling her baby. She's a grown ass woman. She reaches for me. No. The darkness erupts inside me and grips my throat with its claws. Instinctively, I step back, my heart pounding as fear courses through my body. Aha. Don't touch me, don't touch me. Fuck. No, no, I mutter. This is why I have rules. No, it's not. No, it's not. You can absolutely have a please don't touch me on certain places of my body because I don't like it. I have those rules. Don't touch my hair. Don't put anything in my mouth. Don't pull my hair. Don't touch my back, especially when approaching from behind. It's okay to have rules about certain parts of your body, but that is not why you have rules. Because that is one rule. You have a billion others. I've now read twice, and I regret. What? She's confused. No, I shake my head. She knows this. I told her yesterday. I have to make her understand she can't touch me. Granted, he has told her this like 4 or 5 times now, so she really should, like, be aware that, it makes him incredibly uncomfortable and very triggered to be touched on certain places. But, also, he does let her touch him certain places at certain times, so I get where she could be kind of confused. But this is not news. Okay, puppy clawed me really well because that still hurts. Uh, How's everyone's fur babies tonight? I have a puppy asleep under his blankie, and a kitty having a bath while staring out a window. Is it dark out yet? Oh, yep, it is. That means all the birdies are gone, but he will keep looking for them because he knows they'll be back. I think I'm officially good on him not being able to escape to the neighbor's side of the balcony because he tried to go through the corner where I thought he might fit, and it turns out he's too fat. He doesn't fit. He can stick his head through the corner, but then not the rest of him. So that's a good thing, because he needs to stay on this side where he belongs. But I'm glad that he knows that now, because I'm hoping he will stop trying. No, I'm gonna have to do something because the old box where they used to be able to put an air conditioner, but it's sealed off from the inside. But for some reason, they just left it on the outside, so now it's like a shelf on the outside. And he's figured out he can jump on top of it, and when he does, he's above the railing, and his eyes have noticed this. It's quite a leap. Not for most cats, but for him, it would be quite a leap. But he could definitely do it, especially if he was like, "Oh, there's a pigeon, jump." And the problem is, he would catch the pigeon and go, "I finally got it," and then, oops, 20 stories down. And he would not let go of the pigeon and do the parachute, so he would probably die. Is it cruel and inhumane if I tie a cinder block to his tail? I mean, I'm trying to save his life here. Not at all. She steps towards me, and I don't know what she intends. The darkness stabs at my inside, so I take another step back and hold up my hands to ward her off. With a smile, I beseech her. Look, Anna, but I can't find the right words. Please, don't touch me. I can't handle it. Damn, it's frustrating. Again, in his head, but not out loud. Out loud, that would have been a very good thing to say. Damn, it's frustrating. Sometimes you don't mind, she protests. See? This is my point. This is why he needs to tell her. Because it's true. Sometimes he doesn't mind. Sometimes he welcomes her touch. So she doesn't know what the difference between those times and right now is. Like, dude, you need to explain your particular brand of crazy. Everybody's got one. Perhaps I should go find a marker pen and we can map out the no-go areas. Well, that's an approach I've not considered before. That's not a bad idea. Where's your bedroom? I need to move her on from this subject. She nods to the left. Have you been taking your pill? Her face falls. No. What? After all the trouble we went to get her on the fucking pill, I can't believe she just stopped taking it. Okay, also, that's a really bad thing to do. Though, granted, she was only on, they're talking about the birth control pill, the pill. The book made up its own fucked up version. She was only on it for what, like 4, maybe 5 days before stopping. Which, by the way, makes her having her period in the previous chapters make negative sense. Make absolutely negative sense whatsoever. So she's probably safe to stop for a couple of days, um, without any consequences or side effects. Excuse me. But still, what did he expect? She was only doing it for him, and it wasn't even effective yet, even though they both acted like it's instantaneous, and just as long as you take it that morning, you can't get pregnant. which is true after about a 4 to 5 week build-up period. For the first month, everyone will tell you it's not effective. It takes at least a full month before it is capable of preventing a pregnancy. And that's if you don't miss and are on time. And it's still not 100%. Like 95 to 98, depending. There's some factors. But now he's going to be pissed because he has to wear a condom. And it's like, dude, you should still be wearing a condom anyway. And what do you mean all the trouble you went to? You bribed a doctor who wrote a prescription. You didn't go to any trouble. Sure. Nice to see you. Hashtag not sponsored on the ketchup. It just happens to be on the desk. I see. This is a disaster. What the hell am I going to do with her? Really? Really? This is a disaster? Damn it. I need condoms. You didn't bring any? What else do I have on the desk? I have a lot of things on the desk. Well, I have our red flag for every time he's a red flag, which I really should be waving more because it's all of the time. See, I have the handcuffs that I will put on if somebody wants to donate $25. I will, and they're real police issue handcuffs with a real key that I will put on. For $10, we got 2 ducks left in the bag. For 50, I will fill this and chug. Let's see, I have this at the moment. One of my favorites. A few other whips, paddles, riding crop, various knives, hairbrush. Come, let's have something to eat. I say, thinking we can go out and I can replenish my supply. I'm amazed he's not like, the Joey's wallet in Friends where he opens it and like 12 condoms fall out. I thought we were going to bed. I want to go to bed with you. She sounds sullen. I know, baby. Okay, stop calling the person you're about to fuck, baby. I forgot one to highlight the line. Could I chug the ketchup bottle? No, never tried. Definitely not. That sounds like a choking / vomiting hazard. No, hey, for $20, I will squirt a decent amount of it into my mouth and try to choke it down. Oh, I don't think I have the link up on Twitch. Okay, that means send. Alright, so that's the Stream Elements link. If anybody from Twitch would like to make a donation. There's also a PayPal link if it's not working, because sometimes it doesn't work. But with us, it's 2 steps forward and 1 step back. This evening's not going as planned. Maybe it was too much to hope. How can she be with a fucked up asshole who can't bear to be touched? And how can I be with someone who forgets to take their damned pill? I hate condoms. Okay, again, dude, if you hate condoms that much and you've clearly stated multiple times you don't want children ever, get a vasectomy. Problem solved. That would be no. Christ, maybe we are incompatible. What has everyone been saying with me? Yes, you're incompatible. Enough of the negative thinking, Gray. Enough. I hate that. I hate the positive thinking bullshit. I'm sorry, it only works if your IQ is south of 80. She looks crestfallen, and part of me is suddenly absurdly pleased that she does. At least she wants me. I bound forward and grabbed her wrists, pinning her hands behind her and pulling her into my arms. That's a hell of a magic trick when you think about it physically. No, there's not. Stop it. Dude, seriously, I don't abide trolls. So you're on the edge. Yes, you are. You can knock it off or you can get kicked out. Your choice. Dude, there's nothing behind me. Her slender body against the length of mine feels good. But she's slim. Too slim. You need to eat, and so do I. Yes, because she magically lost like 20 pounds in the 3 days they were apart. Because Neil James knows nothing about how anything works. And you've completely thrown me by trying to touch me, and I need to recover my composure, baby. Besides, anticipation is the key to seduction. No, it's not. And right now, I'm really into delayed gratification. No, you're not. Especially with no contraception, that's the thing. What? Like, I don't know, you're just being a troll when you say there's a spider behind me? Like, come on. Unless you're about to say, well, statistically, you're always within like 30 feet of a spider, so technically it's true. You're not cute. You're not cute, and I don't play those kind of games. I wish you said there was a Spidero harpy knife behind me, because I would really, really, really like to own one of those. And then I actually looked up the price one day, and dear God. I mean, they're good. I get that they're really good, and I want one so badly, but like $600. Insane. think the only thing I've ever spent that kind of money on was, well, video game system, for sure, and computer equipment. Yeah, that's it. I've never spent that kind of money on anything else. Well, except for, like, bills and stuff, but, like, normal stuff. She looks a little skeptical. Yes, I know. I just made that up. You think? Statistically. What? I don't know what you're asking. I'm seduced and I want my gratification now. I'll beg, please. She whimpers. God, she's gone like full pathetic in record time. She is Eve herself. Temptation incarnate. And Eve gets a bad rap in the Bible. Really bad. But like as if we were unclear that in this version E.L. James suddenly incorporated all the religious like overtones because he's now outright called her his guardian angel and Eve in the same chapter. He was not religious in the original series at all. If anything, he would have told God to fuck off and hated God for giving him such a shitty start in the world. You know, he'd be like President Bartlett when he crushes out the cigarette in the cathedral in DC on the Two Cathedrals episode, which is one of the best episodes of TV ever. Because Jed Bartlett is a deeply religious man, but he's so pissed off at God for what's just happened that his fuck you is to crush out a cigarette in the chapel, the DC chapel. Renfrew, something abbreviation. Weighing scales for body, bathroom scales with high precision sensors, digital electronic weight scales for people, LSD display, 7 black horse. Stones cakes. Yes, I'm aware of. Yes, it was Mrs. Landingham's funeral. I know. You know what I swear to God is true? I swear to God. Actual U.S. Congress. I don't remember if it was the House or the Senate, but in D.C., it might have been both. It might have been a joint session. But they actually, no joke, I forget who requested it, but one of the senators stood up and asked for a moment of silence for Mrs. Landingham the day after the episode where she died aired. That is a real thing that really happened. And it's size. I still have no idea what you're talking about. You've given a description of scales, so yeah, she was always pathetic. This is true. It did make her an easy mark, and it's probably largely why he pursued her from the beginning, because one thing that cult leaders, and he is a cult leader just with a cult of like one at a time, again, go to a channel called Film Theory. They did an amazing video long time ago on Christian Grey and 50 Shades and how he was following the exact steps of indoctrination that a cult leader uses on new members to brainwash them, because he's been brainwashing her the whole time. He's absolutely been brainwashing her. Hey, you get to go now. Yeah, I know. I just don't have it open on Twitch, and it's such a pain in the ass to actually do it. But now I gotta open it, and like my computer's gonna slow down because it's gonna get annoyed at me because I gotta go over to the Twitch side and kick somebody out for being a troll. Because why do you gotta be a dumbass? if I can even remember how to do this. It's been way too long. Oh, crap, I don't remember how to do this. Odd. Okay, that person has been uh timed out for now. If they come back and are still being obnoxious, they will be permanently banned. And yet we suddenly seem to have more people, which makes me think I am not done with throwing people out. Why do trolls always have friends? It's like they travel in packs. No, nothing compared to the one guy who literally publicly bragged that he had dozens of fake accounts just to troll with, and I think I banned about 12 of them in one night. Like I don't understand those people. I really don't. Like why would you waste your time making dozens of fake accounts? Decided to take a couple hours. And then why would you burn them like just going around and trolling people and being a douchebag? Like what do you get out of it? Like I know what BMI means. I'm not an idiot. I know what it means. I know what he was saying about the scales. I know he was making fun of me. I was trying to play it off and be, civil and above it all, but I have my limits. But why would you bother? Like, that's what I've never understood. What do you get out of it? Why do you bother? But this is the same thing that I said to my cousin because there used to be, remember those like dial a prank apps? Like back in the day before there were apps? They were actually like, call this 1-800 number and put in somebody else's number and we'll call them with like a funny prank. And she did it to me once of claiming that it was a pre-recorded voice saying like, "Oh, we're about to deliver your order from Papa John's Pizza for the 20 pizzas you ordered. How will you be paying for that?" At the time, Papa John's Pizza didn't exist in Canada. It barely exists now. And I'm pretty sure Papa John's in general is going under. And I'm not sure they even still exist here. I think they tried to exist for 5 minutes, but then all the homophobia stuff came out and they got banned, I think. But at the time, they didn't even exist here. So you already know that this is a fake call because that pizza place doesn't exist. But it was like pre-recorded and it was automated. So like every time you spoke back, it would just keep saying and be like, "Well, you owe us like $500 for these pizzas," and it was just designed to get a rise out of people. But I knew it was my cousin, so I hung up on it, called her, and I'm like, "Okay, so you just sent that to my phone. So you just put my number into some random database that God knows how many people you just gave my number to, or what kind of spyware now has my number." You fucking idiot. But she doesn't understand the internet. She's really stupid. She's really, really, really fucking stupid. She's extraordinarily pretty. Which, there's a pretty to stupid scale, and she spikes both places. Um, but I wanted to try and understand why would you do this? Why do you think this is funny? And so I asked her, I'm like, well, if I talked back to that thing, are you on the line? Can you actually hear it? Can you hear the Papa John's message and then me responding to it? So like you can secretly be laughing at me like if I'd fallen for it. if I had like gotten upset or started to yell or started to argue, can you hear that? And then you're getting a laugh out of like making me upset because that was a recurring theme because she's a fucking bitch. She was the queen bee of the school. She's evil, is what I'm saying. She's mean and evil and selfish and self-centered and spoiled and all those things. And she thinks that like playing horrific, mean pranks on other people is funny because she finds it funny because she has absolutely no ability to empathize or think of other people's feelings and doesn't understand that the person you're doing it to doesn't find it funny and would like to break your neck and knows how. Like, she's really lucky I never just beat the fucking shit out of her when we were kids, because she deserved it. And she might have learned a goddamn lesson. Quite frankly, she is one of those people that needed to get beat up on the playground a few times to learn that you can't just fuck with people like that. But she's gotten away with it her whole life because she was sheltered and protected, and as I said, extraordinarily pretty, which lets her get away with bullshit. But she told me, no, she cannot hear it. So she dials it, sends it, it calls, but she can't hear it, and she can't hear my response to it. So what's the point? Like, I've never understood it. Ever. Oh, and yes, they do. Do you think he wet himself when I cracked my whip? I bet he did. Thank God for Vicks inhalers. See, part of the problem with the weather, because it literally did get like below freezing on Monday and there was ice, but now it's been like plus 20. So I swear, the flowers must be so confused. So confused. Like, do I bloom? Do I not? Do I bloom? Do I not? Do I bloom? Do I not? What's going on here? So, like, the pollen count is going, yep, 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 yep. She is Eve herself, temptation incarnate. I tighten my hold, and there's definitely less of her. It's disconcerting. More so because I know I'm to blame. Okay, seriously. I have gone a lot more than 3 days without eating. You do not literally waste away like that. At all. I don't care that she weighs like 90 pounds to begin with. 3 days of skipping a couple meals is not going to have that big of an effect. Eat. You're too slender. I kiss her forehead and release her, wondering where we can dine. I'm still mad that you bought SIP. And now I'm mad at you because you're making me wait. She purses her lips. He really did, like, is he spiking her, like, drinks or food with, like, some kind of it makes you horny drug? Because I think he is. What is that? Like, probably some Molly or ecstasy? You are one little angry madame, aren't you? I state, knowing she won't understand the compliment. You'll feel better after a good meal. I know what I'll feel better after. Dude, you have a wallet full of credit cards and cash. Just like grab the phone book because there were phone books back then, or you have a cell phone. Just order some fucking pizza and Chinese or something. Anastasia Steele, I'm shocked. I feign outrage and hold my palm against my heart. Stop teasing me. You don't fight fair. All of a sudden, her stance changes. I could cook something, she says. Except we'll have to go shopping. Shopping? For groceries. You have no food here? For heaven's sakes, no wonder she hasn't eaten. Yeah, that's the problem. And again, they just moved here, and her roommate is away screwing your brother in Barbados. So, like, you're surprised the fridge is not fully stocked? Let's go shopping then. God, can you imagine grocery shopping with him? It would be a nightmare. I stride to the door of her apartment and open it wide, gesturing for her to exit. This could work in my favor. I just need to find a pharmacy or a convenience store. Yeah, most grocery stores have a pharmacy section. They have condoms, trust me. That's where I bought all of mine. Until the internet got better and I didn't have to call ahead and say, "Do you have non-latex condoms?" because most places back then didn't. Now the internet has them and they're cheaper. Okay, okay, she says and scurries out the door. As we walk down the street hand in hand, I wonder at how, in her presence, I can run through an entire spectrum of emotion. From angry to carnal to fearful to playful. Before Anna, I was calm and stable. Okay, you may have been calm, but you were not stable. But boy, was my life monotonous. That changed the moment she fell into my office. Being with her is like being inside a storm, my feelings colliding and crashing into each other, then surging and ebbing away. Ugh. I hardly know which way is up. Anna's never dull. I just hope that's what's left of my heart can cope. We walk 2 blocks to Ernie's supermarket. It's small and packed with too many people, mostly singles, I think, judging from the contents of their shopping baskets. And here I am, single no more. Like, dude, you gotta judge everybody. You gotta judge everybody. Like, he really is just such a judgmental bastard, like, all of the time. I like that idea. I follow in Anna's wake, holding a wire basket and enjoying the view of her ass. Has he ever complimented her on anything that isn't physicality? all tight and taut in her jeans. I especially like it when she leans over the vegetable counter and picks up some onions. The fabric stretches across her behind and her blouse rides up, revealing a sliver of pale, flawless skin. Oh, what I'd like to do to that ass. Like, dude, anybody walking by is just seeing you leering at some random woman. Hannah's looking at me, perplexed and asking me questions about when I was last in a supermarket. I have no idea. She wants to cook stir fry because it's quick. Quick, huh? I smirk and follow her through the store, enjoying how adept she is at choosing ingredients. A squeeze of a tomato here, a sniff of a pepper there. As we walk to the checkout, she asks me about my staff and how long they've been with me. Why does she want to know? 'Cause she's getting to know you. Taylor, 4 years, I think. Mrs. Jones, about the same. I ask her a question of my own. Why didn't you have any food in the apartment? Her expression clouds. You know why. Oh, yes, because I was so very devastated when we broke up that I just couldn't eat, and so I couldn't buy food at all. And dear God, one thing I never did because of a breakup was stop eating, but I'm not extraordinarily anorexic like she obviously is in this. You- It was you who left me, I remind her. And if you'd stayed, we might have worked things out and avoided all the misery. Again, in his head and not out loud. Like, if he said half the things that he says in his head out loud, they would actually have a much healthier relationship. It still wouldn't be healthy and non abusive, but it would be better. He would at least sound like a human being. I know, she says, sounding contrite. Oh, yes, it was all her fault that you broke up after you whipped her with a belt knowing that she couldn't take it and didn't want to. I stand in line beside her. There's a woman in front of us trying to wrangle two small children, one of whom is whining incessantly. Jesus, how do people do this? Oh God, are we going to get the pregnancy announcement in this book? Are we not only going to get the engagement, but the oh my God, I'm pregnant moment in this one? Because that's like super late into the third one. But I've been told these don't match up, so I don't know how far bullshit goes. We could have gone out to eat. There's enough restaurants around here. Well, then why didn't you insist? Why didn't you do what you usually do and insist and just say, there's a restaurant, we're going there, and I'm ordering for you? Why didn't you just do that? Do you have anything to drink? I asked, because after this real life experience, I'm going to need alcohol. Really? You need booze because you went to a supermarket. Really? So here's his first attempt at a vanilla relationship, which it's definitely not. And you need booze because you had to go food shopping, and you're gonna have to like let her make some stir fry. My cousin set the stove on fire making stir fry once. In her defense, they had just moved to a new house, and the stove had the front and back knobs opposite to the old one, and she didn't know that. And again, stupid, so didn't look. And so she put the pan on, poured the frozen bag of stir fry in it, turned the knob, and went in her bedroom to read a book, not realizing that she had turned on the front burner and not the back one she was trying to use, and had also left a knitted dish rag on the front burner that she turned on. No, that was when we discovered that my aunt's new house, she literally moved in like 10 days before I was there, had no smoke detectors. Because I was out in the shed smoking a joint, came back in, and the hallway was thick with smoke, and I started calling for her and for my aunt. They were the only two people I knew that were home. I called for them for like over a full minute, neither of them answering, though they both later said that they heard me calling to them and saying, "There's smoke in the hallway, what's going on?" Neither of them answered me. So I followed the smoke into the kitchen and boom, flames shooting off the thing. So I turned the knob off, which took care of most of the fire, and then used like salad tongs to grab the rag and throw it in the sink and pour water on it. At which point, my cousin comes running and goes, "Oh my God, what happened?" "You set the stove on fire." A little bit. Nothing was like damaged. It was okay. But as there's like 3 feet of smoke in the kitchen and I'm like, we're all coughing on it because now my aunts come, we're all coughing on it and going, "What?" And then I realize I'm not hearing a smoke alarm. I should be hearing at least two. So yeah, we walked around the house and went, "Oh my God, there's no smoke alarms in the house at all." Thank God Canadian Tire, some of them are open 24/7. Because yes, I even though it was late at night, it was like 10 o'clock. I made my other cousin who was home and could drive. He was the only one of us that could drive at the time. Get in the car and we went to Canadian Tire and I bought smoke detectors and made him put them up. Because I'm like, I'm not sleeping in this house with no smoke detectors. So either we're going to Canadian Tire or I'm going to a hotel. Take your pick. I'm going to need alcohol. Beer, I think. I'll get some wine. I put as much distance as I can between me and the screaming boy. And after a brief look around the store, I realized there's no alcohol or condoms for sale here. Damn it. There's a good liquor store next door, Anastasia says, when I return to the line, which doesn't seem to have moved and is still dominated by the wailing child. Like, God, could you be any more absurd? I'll see what they have. Relieved to be out of the hellhole that is Ernie's, I notice a small convenience store beside liquor locker. Inside I find the only two remaining packs of condoms. Thank heavens. 2 packs of 2. 4 fucks if I'm lucky. Ew. So much ew. I can't help my grin. That should be enough for the insatiable Miss Steele. I grab them both and pay the old guy behind the counter and leave. I'm lucky in the liquor store too. It has an excellent selection of wine, and I find an above average Pinot Grigio in the fridge. Anastasia's staggering out of the grocery store when I return. Why is she staggering? Like, did she buy half the store or is she wearing like mile high heels? Here, let me carry that. I take both grocery bags and we walk back to her apartment. She tells me a little about what she's been doing during the week. She's obviously enjoying her new job. She doesn't mention my takeover of SIP and I'm grateful. And for my part, I don't mention her asshole of a boss. "You look very domestic," she says with ill-concealed amusement when we're back in her kitchen. She's laughing at me again. No one's ever accused me of that before. I place the bags on the kitchen island and she sets to work unloading them. I grab the wine. The grocery store was enough reality for today. Now, where would she keep a corkscrew? This place is still so new. I think the opener's in that drawer there. She points using her chin and I smile at her multitasking and locate the corkscrew. I'm pleased that she hasn't been drowning her sorrows since my absence. I've seen what happens when she gets drunk. Yeah, the many times that you have gotten her drunk. That's the part he's leaving out. That with one exception, and as far as I remember, only one, he has been the cause of her getting drunk every other time, and even actually said that he deliberately gets her drunk because it lowers her resistance and changes her from saying no to saying yes. And that's what he wants. So he deliberately encourages her to quickly consume large amounts of alcohol so she will give in to his sexual desires and bullshit a lot more easily. He has said this out loud. This is why I say he roofies her on the reg. Ugh, much better. My lips were about to peel off. Puppy's still settled. I think he's relieved that he is not in trouble. So now he's like, okay, I'm gonna take the win. I'm gonna take the win and have my pre-bed nap. Because it's too dark to go outside anymore. And Kitty Friend doesn't want to play right now. Oh yes, Kitty Friend's on his trusty Rubbermaid box of solitude. Which, by the way, it's a Rubbermaid container full of printer paper. And when I open it to take printer paper out, he still acts pissed off as if I've disturbed something. It's like, Kitty, you're sleeping on the lid. It doesn't make a difference what's in the box or not in the box. But I've disturbed his sanctum sanctorum of being a kitty. It's one of like 4 spots he's currently got going. He has not yet given up the laundry bag in my room, and I don't have the heart to take it from him. No, I really should, because Puppy started peeing on it now because they're having a battle of wills. And he's got his table box still. His table box is never, ever, ever leaving. When I turn to look at her, she's blushing. What are you thinking about? I ask as I shrug out of my jacket and toss it on the couch. I make my way back to the waiting bottle of wine. How little I know you. You know me better than anyone. She can certainly read me like no one else. It's unsettling. And I open the bottle, mimicking the cheesy flourish of the waiter in Portland. I don't think that's true, she responds, as she continues to unpack the bags. It is, Anastasia. I'm a very, very private person. Comes with the territory, doing what I do. What I did. I pour 2 glasses and hand one to her. Cheers. I raise my glass. Cheers. She takes a sip and then starts busying herself in the kitchen. She's in her element. Ugh. I remember her telling me how she used to cook for her dad. Can I help you with that? I ask. She gives me a sideways, I've got this look. No, it's fine. Sit. I'd like to help. She can't hide her surprise. You can chop the vegetables. It sounds like she's making a huge concession. Perhaps she's right to be wary. I know nothing about cooking. My mother, Mrs. Jones, and my submissives, some with more success than others, have all fulfilled that role. I don't cook, I tell her while examining the razor sharp knife she hands me. I imagine you don't need to. She places a chopping board and some red peppers in front of me. What the hell am I supposed to do with these? They're such a weird shape. Okay, seriously, and all the times you've like had people prepare your food, you never watched, you've never seen anybody chop anything in your whole life? Or how about you ask? How about you say, tell me how to cut these, show me. Like, you can do this. This is the thing. You've never chopped a vegetable? Anastasia asks in disbelief. Why would he? He comes from a family with extreme money and he has extreme money. Why would you expect him to have ever, 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 ever done anything like that? Like, ever. Because, no. No. She looks smug all of a sudden. Are you smirking at me? It appears this is something I can do and you can't. Let's face it, Christian, I think this is a first. Here, I'll show you. She brushes past me, her arm touching mine, and my body. Hey, Zeus! It's okay. I don't mind you stumbling in loud and late, but that's okay. Well, we're reading this, which is the second book told from Christian Grey's point of view of the 50 Shades of Grey series. And we're at the part where they've gotten back together. He continues to be an abusive asshole. All he's done is chastise her for looking too thin, and now because he needed condoms, she's cooking stir fry and learning that he's never chopped a vegetable in his life, while he continues to be really, really the worst ever. Oh, and we had a troll in here earlier, who has been put in timeout and hopefully will not return. And if they do, they will be they will be banned. Right. Have you ever seen the movies? There were things they cut out of those. And by the way, these are the books that were supposed to redeem him because E.L. James at the time was really pissed that people thought she had written the portrayal of an abusive monster. And yet, when told from his point of view, he is so much more of an abusive monster than we knew. And continues to do so by the minute. Because even though he said he's not going to punish her, all he's done is chastise her for not eating and apparently losing weight in 3 days that they were apart. Because did you know you could lose a significant amount of weight by not eating for 3 days? Because I didn't. I would show you the puppy buddy sleeping. Christ. I step out of her way. Like this. She demonstrates, slicing into the red pepper and removing all the seeds and shit from the inside with one smooth twirl of her knife. Looks simple enough. You shouldn't have any trouble with it. Her tone is teasing but ironic. Does she think I'm not capable of chopping a vegetable? Literally 5 lines above this, he just admitted he's never chopped a vegetable in his life and has no idea what to do and asked her to show him, but now he's going to be butthurt that she's assuming he can't do something that he just admitted he can't do? Like, egomaniac is not even the word. What's above that? With careful precision, I start to slice. Damn, these seeds get everywhere. It's more difficult than I thought. Hannah made it look easy. She pushes past me, her thighs brushing against my leg as she collects the ingredients. It's deliberate, I'm sure, but I try to ignore the effect she's having on my libido, and I continue to slice with care. This blade is evil. She moves past me again, this time skimming her hip against me. Then again, another touch, and all below my waist. My cock approves, big time. Wow, we went like 5 pages without him mentioning his cock. That's like a record. This chapter has the least mention of his penis ever. Because in case we've forgotten, his penis is definitely its own separate character. I think it's called cooking, she says with disingenuous sincerity. Oh, playful Anastasia. Is she finally realizing the power she has over me, which comes and goes as he pleases? Grabbing another knife, she joins me at the chopping board, peeling and slicing garlic, shallots, and French beans. She takes every opportunity to bump into me. She's not subtle. This would be so goddamn annoying if somebody did it in real life. Like, I get they're playing up that she's horny and he's denying her sex by insisting that she eat because he keeps berating her for being too thin when he's like, again, the not so subtlety of Anna having anorexia. You're quite good at this, I concede as I start on my second pepper. Chopping? She bats her eyelashes. Years of practice, she states, and then brushes up against me with her behind. That's it, enough. She takes the vegetables and places them beside the gently smoking wok. If you do that again, Anastasia, I'm going to take you on the kitchen floor. You'll have to beg me first, she counters. Is that a challenge? Maybe. Oh, Miss Steele, bring it on. So now he's gonna beg, right? Because they're having this stupid fight. I put down the knife and meander over to where she's standing, keeping her pinned with my gaze. Her lips part as I lean past her, an inch away, but I don't touch her. With a twist, I switch off the gas for the wok. I think we'll eat later, because right now I'm going to fuck your brains out. Put the chicken in the fridge. Swallowing hard, she picks up the bowl of diced chicken, rather clumsily places a plate over the top and puts the whole thing in the fridge. I step up behind her silently so that when she turns, I'm right in front of her. So you're going to beg, she whispers. No, Anastasia. I shake my head. No begging. I look down at her, lust and need thickening my blood. Fuck, I want to be buried in her. Yeah, really, I don't know where that came from. Like, I'm sure there's an origin story or like something in Latin. But yeah, I don't know. I sent you maybe making like a reference to foreskin or something, but I don't know. I don't have enough experience with penis to know the reference. I watch as her pupils dilate and her cheeks flush with desire. She wants me. I want her. She bites her lip and I can bear it no more. Grabbing her hips, I pull her against my growing erection. I still want to know if a painful erection is a thing, because this book's had like 3 references to a painful erection, and I don't know if that's real or not. I mean, like, if it's a Viagra situation where if it lasts more than 4 hours, call a doctor, then I get there being some pain. But he's not talking about that. Her hands are in my hair and she's pulling me down to her mouth. I push her against the fridge and kiss her hard. She tastes so good, so sweet. She moans into my mouth and it's like a wake up call that makes me harder still. I move my hands into her hair, pulling her head back so I can angle my tongue deeper into her mouth. We all know how I feel about hair pulling. We know how I feel about hair pulling, and there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. I want to chug so badly right now. Ugh. Her tongue wrestles with mine. Fuck. It's erotic, raw, intense. Notes for the back cover. I pull back. What do you want, Anastasia? You. Where? Bed. Needing no further prompting, I scoop her into my arms and carry her into the bedroom. I want her naked and yearning beneath me. Putting her gently on the floor, I switch on her bedside light and draw her curtains. Yeah, he should definitely know about drawing the curtains because he's been standing outside spying on her through the windows for several days. Also, seriously, like, draw your fucking curtains if you live in the city. I have literally plastic I have plastic garbage bags over my windows because there is a building directly across from me that can see into me, and not not only the crew that was doing the balconies here, but the ones who did the one across from me last year. I caught them because the roof is level with my balcony. I caught them while I was naked in bed taking pictures of me. Did the building do anything about that? No. Did the police take me seriously when I called? Hell no. But there's a reason that there's plastic over all my windows now. Okay, I need 5 seconds because I need the ladies' room. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I know it's bad hosting, but I really gotta pee. So 5 seconds. I will be right back. Darling, darling, acting a nut is encouraged here. It's what we live for. I do actually need to. I prefer, keeping. I prefer hardwood floors to carpet, but it's been a couple weeks. Yes, my really crappy, broken office chair that I can't afford to replace. But please, always act the nut here. Sexual references, flirting, dude, I've got like 3 different kinds of whips, a riding crop, 2 paddles, and a red flag and several knives beside me. And if you think I'm lying, ask politely and I'll show you. I only whip or spank with consent, and usually some begging. It's in case the book gets out of control, okay? We spank the book. This is one of my paddles. See, when the book is bad, we spank it. I really wish I was wearing these. It would make the upcoming sex scene so much easier. We have a few donation tiers here. Don't feel obligated in any way. But the rubber ducks you see beside me, those were all somebody sponsored those for $10 each, and you get to name them. We have 2 left. The cups are 25, and I will chug a glass of wine for 50. And I say that because I'm trying to plug things 3 times a stream because that seems to be the ideal amount, but nobody should ever feel obligated or anything. It's like, it's an if you can because it helps me survive and like put food in the fridge kind of thing. But I am always glad to be free entertainment. Or at least I hope I'm entertaining. I'm free if nothing else. But if you would like to see my whips, I will show them off for you. We've got leather, we've got spikes, and we've got silicone. As I glance through the window to the street below, I realize this is indeed the room I stared at during my silent vigils from my stalker's hideout. She was here, alone, curled up in her bed. When I turn, she's watching me, wide-eyed, waiting, wanting. What now? I ask. She flushes, and I stay absolutely still. Make love to me, she says after a beat. How? You've got to tell me, baby. Yeah, like she knows. She's had sex like 5 times, and all of them are with you. She licks her lips, a nervous gesture, and lust surges through me. Shit. Focus, Cray. Undress me, she says. Yes. Hooking my index finger into the top of her blouse, careful not to touch her soft skin, I tug gently, forcing her to step towards me. Good girl! Oh, we got one! We got one! We get to play with fire! I get to see if my new lighter is adequate. I'm gonna have to be careful because my new lighter is not an aim torch. This is gonna be tricky. Okay, one. Give me a second to think about this because I don't want to set the entire book on fire yet. Okay. We do have water on standby in case I set the entire book on fire, as I'm trying not to do. But this is the emergency lighter that I bought because it was literally all that was in the store. And I haven't replaced it with anything better yet. But anytime we see the words, good girl, we must torch it because that is my praise. The book doesn't get to use. Okay, my hand is way too close. Okay, I'm going to try not to set the entire book on fire. Trying really bad not to set the entire book on fire. But this phrase needs to burn. Is this the first time we're burning this book? This may be the first time we're burning this book. Let's see if it's also written on flash paper like the last one. I'm starting at a distance. Because again, I want to toast it, not set the entire goddamn thing on fire. Okay, slightly set the entire goddamn thing on fire. Slightly did that. Oh, it smells really good. This smells better than the other one. The other one didn't have much of a smell, and it was kind of chemically. This smells like wood. Get off my shirt. Okay, we didn't make too bad a hole, and it only burned one page. Oh, the smell's gone. It's not a very good smell either. I don't know what they printed these on, but it's weird. Like, even when I burned the last one, there was like almost no smoke, which usually I'm dying when I burn them and there's so much black smoke, and then it smells like smoke for days, and the cat hates me. But it really wasn't that bad. Oh, I'm burning it because it's worthy of being burned, and because there's certain phrases that hurt my brain so much that I have to make them pay by being on fire and get rid of them. And good girl is something that I like to be called. Therefore, E.L. James is not allowed to bastardize it in these books. Yes, this is not actually a book. It's a pile of abusive musings in the shape of a book. The forces of hell were compressed into making this into a book shaped object that was then sold. And we have just gotten a donation, so I am putting on handcuffs. Here they come, as always, because we practice safety here. Oh, not seeing that. Okay, I have multiple things running, so I'm possibly not seeing all messages at once. Where did the key go? We have the key that is in the case. There's also a key on a string that is tied around the monitor that I can reach at any time should this key like fall off the desk or something, because we practice safety here because these are real cuffs. Notice there is no quick release safety latch on these. That is why I still have the keys in case I need to get off. know, I have a super old Kindle somewhere, like original, like first time they came out Kindle that I bet still works, because why wouldn't it? If I still have the charger. Okay, that's probably the bigger thing, is I don't know if I still have the charger, but I'm pretty sure I know where the Kindle is. And at the time you could hack the entire Kindle library, and I did. So it's got like over 1 million books on it, because I got the entire library at the time for free. And when I say hacked, I mean acquired. So we have handcuffs now that will stay on for the rest of the time. Can I turn it? Can I turn it? Can I turn it? Ow, yes, I can. Ow, again, but yes, I can. Okay. Can I turn this one? Yep. Ow, but yes, I can turn it. I do love these. I wish they had one more link in the chain. That would be a little better. But other than that, I do love these. But yeah, that's why we're setting the the so-called book on fire. Yes, it does. It also implies that there's a responsible person involved, and there's not. Because it was a person who got pushed into doing it by her husband of questionable circumstances. Still not seeing something. Oh, there it is. Why is my internet like so slow? Why does Yahoo Mail suck? Can I just say, why does Yahoo Mail seem to only update when you actually look at it? Like, you get emails, but if I don't click on it for 4 hours, it acts like I didn't get any emails, but then I click on it and it's like, oh, you have 12 new emails. It's like, I've been waiting for some of those. You could have told me. If I could go topless right now, that'd be so much better. And also a Kindle I can't set up on fire because, it would actually cause a fire. Plus, I have more respect for electronics than that. Her dark eyes are full of carnal promise, like mine. Deftly, I start to unbutton her blouse. She puts her hands on my arms to steady herself, I think, and glances at me. Yeah, that's fine, baby. Don't touch my chest. Again in his head. Why can't you just say, you can touch me anywhere you want except my chest? Do you have any idea how many subs I have told? If you have permission to touch me, either I will tell you exactly where, or if I do not and give you carte blanche, you are not allowed to touch or pull my hair in any way. It's not that hard. Undo the last button, slip the blouse off her shoulders, and let it fall to the floor. Making a conscious effort not to touch her beautiful breasts, I reach down to the waistband of her jeans. I undo the top button and pull down the zipper. Resisting the urge to throw her onto the bed, this is going to be a waiting game. She needs to talk to me. Tell me what you want, Anastasia. He asked the person who was a virgin like 3 weeks ago. That he very unceremoniously deflowered without really her knowing what he was going to do or knowing anything about sex ever. Because she definitely went to like a 5,000 year creationist school, which is not a good thing. Kiss me from here to here. She trails her finger from the base of her ear down her throat. Okay, I'm with her on that one. Not so much the kissing. I'm more for the biting and leave marks on my neck crowd. The more the better. The day they make a good sex toy that can leave hickeys on my neck, I will be the first one in line to buy it. It's arousing. Boy, I want to lose myself in her. Rediscover her. My jeans and panties, she rasps, breathy and flustered, and I grin against her throat. She's getting the idea. Notice how he's putting himself in like the submissive role of being told what to do? Talk to me, Anna. I kiss her throat one final time and kneel down in front of her. Taking her by surprise, I push my thumbs into the waistband of her jeans and her panties and slowly pull them down. Sitting back on my knees, I admire her long legs and delectable ass as she steps out of her shoes and pants. Her eyes meet mine, and I await my command. So he's now doing to her like what he would have done with Elena, for sure. What now, Anastasia? Kiss me, she answers, her voice barely audible. Where? You know where. I stifle my smile. She really can't say the word. Where? I coax. Okay, is she asking him to eat her out? Because I don't even remember if they've done that before. I think they have, or at least he's done it. But she probably has no idea what it's called. Though, girl, if you don't want to say the word, just point. I promise you he will accept pointing as a sufficient answer. She blushes once more, but with a determined yet mortified expression. She points to the top of her thighs. See? See? Pointing works. Pointing works. Oh, with pleasure, I chuckle, enjoying her embarrassment. Slowly, I let my fingers travel up her legs until my hands are at her hips. Then I tug her forward onto my mouth. Fuck. I smell her arousal. Well, your mouth is on her vagina, so yeah, I wouldn't think you could. I'm already uncomfortable in my jeans, but suddenly they're several sizes too small. Can we stop pretending he has like a 12-inch cock, please? Can we stop? Because not only is that not true, it's not that attractive. It's really not. Most women don't want that. Okay? Most women don't want that. But, author is an idiot. When did it get to be 11 already? Wow. Okay, now I'm worried we won't get to the end of the chapter in time. How do I do this? I always worry we're going too fast, and then you get towards like midnight, and I'm like, I'm not going fast enough. Damn it! I always do this. I am the worst. I am the worst. I push my tongue through her pubic hair, wondering if I'll ever persuade her to get rid of this. But I find my goal and begin tasting her. How about you just order her? How about she just shows up one time and you have an esthetician, not an esthetician, that's an anesthesiologist, esthetician waiting to give her a wax. Do you know how much I would love that? I haven't had a full wax in so long, and I want it so bad because it's the best. Finding someone who will come to your house is like rare. Lord, she's sweet. So fucking sweet. She groans and fists her fingers in my hair, and I don't stop. Swirling my tongue around and around, teasing and testing her. Christian, please, she begs. I stop. Please what, Anastasia? Make love to me. I am, I answer, and blow gently on her clitoris. No, I want you inside me. Are you sure? Please. No, I'm having too much fun. I continue the slow, lascivious torture of my exquisite, precious girl. Okay, so she does what he wants, asks for what she wants, and his answer is, no, I'm having too much fun. Oy vey. Christian, please, she moans, and I release her and stand, my mouth wet from her arousal, and stare down at her through hooded eyes. Well, I ask. Well, what? She pants. I'm still dressed. She seems at a loss, not understanding, and I hold my arms out and surrender. Take me, I'm yours. She reaches for my shirt. Shit, no. I step back. Okay, contradictory much? Again, he's not saying any of this out loud. Just say it out loud. This would solve everything. But no, we have to continue this stupid, ridiculous point for probably another 100 pages before he has an actual 2 words out loud to say about it. I forget myself. Oh no, I protest. I mean my jeans, baby. She blinks as she realizes what I'm asking and suddenly drops to her knees. Oh god, oh god, oh god. There's gonna be a blowjob scene. I'm not drunk enough. I am not drunk enough for a blowjob scene. If there is, I'm gonna die. Oh. Whoa, Hannah, what are you doing? Nothing she hasn't done before. Rather awkwardly, her you her usual fingers and thumbs, she undoes my waistband and fly and tugs my jeans down. Ah, my cock has some room. Or you could just buy jeans that fit. Because seriously, if you're wearing jeans that are so tight, like you are in trouble when you get an erection, you're wearing jeans that are too tight. Or has he never heard of this? Thankfully, my phone makes like a bookmark. I used to have like a billion bookmarks. I collected them for a while. I don't even remember what happened to them. I had like 50 or 60. I used to go to Kohl's and actually collect them. Just the good ones, the big ones, the oversized ones. That cost like $12 and came in plastic cases. Don't ask me why. I don't remember what happened to any of them. I had some really pretty ones. And I really don't remember what happened to any of them. I step out of my pants and remove my socks while she stays kneeling in her submissive position on the floor. What is she trying to do to me? Once I've dropped my pants, she reaches up and grabs my erection and squeezes me tightly like I've shown her. Is tightly the right thing to do? Again, I don't do blowjobs or hand jobs, so, well, with gloves. But I don't know if squeezing tightly is an okay thing to do. This seems like it might not be ideal. Fuck. She pushes her hand back. Ah, almost too far. Almost painful. See, that was my thought. That would hurt, especially in such a state. I groan intense and close my eyes. I mean, if that's the goal, I mean, I've seen guys put a target around their dick and let dominatrixes shoot them with like BBs. So some people are into pain. Not that I would not want to do that. I would love to do that. That would be the thrill of a lifetime. It was a great video. Not mine, sadly. But I applaud the game. I groan intense and close my eyes. The sight of her. The sight of her on her knees and the feel of her hand around me is nearly too much, because he has absolutely no self control. Suddenly, her warm, wet mouth is around me. I'm gonna puke. She sucks hard. Ah, Anna. Whoa, gently. As I cup her head, there's the line. There's the line crossed. Don't ever do this. She pushes me deeper into her mouth, sheathing her teeth with her lips, pressing down onto me. This better be short or I'm skipping. Fuck, I whisper in veneration, and I flex my hips so I'm deeper in her mouth. That feels so good. She does it over and over, and it's beyond arousing. She swirls her tongue around the end, repeatedly teasing me. She's all tit for tat today. I groan, reveling in the feel of her adept mouth and tongue. Yeah, interesting. Somebody who was a virgin when you met her, and she was a physical virgin, and I make a point of that with an underline and an asterisk, because there's lots of ways to have lots of experience and still be a physical virgin. And if it came out that she was like Anne Boleyn, would we be surprised? How is it that somebody that was so pure and innocent and a virgin gives like, you know, absolutely top-notch blowjobs and is completely comfortable with doing so? These two things do not go together. There are some women for whom being a virgin is a question of degrees. Again, not that there's anything wrong with that or that I'm slut shaming her. I'm not. Only if there is misrepresentation. And then I'm shaming her for being a liar, not a slut. You get yours. I am completely against the, you know, Judeo Christian notion that men can be horny animals and fuck anything they want as much as they want, including after they're married, because men are just wired that way. But women are supposed to be pure and virtuous and untouched when they get married. Go to hell. Why is it a good thing? Why is a man considered more of a man if he fucks 40 women a year, but if a woman sleeps with like 2 guys before getting married, she's used goods and a slut? Like, it's disgusting. Christ, she's too good at this. That should be a clue. She takes me deep into her mouth once more. Anna, that's enough. No more. I insist through clenched teeth. She's unraveling my control, and I do not want to come now. I want to be inside her when I explode. But she ignores me and does it again and again. Okay, now we're both crossing lines. Fucking tease. Anna, you've made your point. I do not want to come in your mouth. I grunt, and she still disobeys me. Enough, woman. How about you take 2 steps back? Again, I'm not saying she shouldn't stop when she's being told to stop, but you're not being held at gunpoint either. Grasping her shoulders, I drag her to her feet, lift her quickly, and toss her onto the bed. I reach for my jeans and fish out a condom from the back pocket and dispense with my shirt, dragging it over my head and leaving it beside my jeans. She's laying sprawled and wanton on the bed. Take your bra off. She sits up and hurriedly does as she's told for once. Lie down. I want to look at you. She lies back on her sheets, eyes me. Her hair is tousled and free, a luscious chestnut halo spilled across the pillow. Her body is flushed a delicate pink with arousal. Her nipples are hard and calling to me. Her long legs are parted. She's stunning. I rip the foil packet open and roll on the rubber. She watches my every move, still panting, waiting for me. You're a fine sight, Anastasia Steele. And you're mine again. Ugh, better. Crawling up the bed, I kiss her ankles, the insides of her knees, her thighs, her hip, her soft belly. My tongue swirls around her navel and she rewards me with a loud moan. I lick the underside of one breast and then the other, and take her nipple in my mouth, teasing it, elongating it as it hardens between my lips. I tug hard, and she rises brazenly beneath me, calling out, "Patience, baby." Releasing that nipple, I lavish my attention on its twin. "Christian, please." "Please what?" I murmur between her breasts, enjoying her need. "I want you inside me." "Do you now?" "Please." She's all breathy and desperate, just how I like her. I push her legs apart with my knees. "Oh, I want you too, baby." I hover over her, poised and ready. I want to savor this moment when I reclaim her beautiful body, reclaim my beautiful girl. Her dark, smoky eyes meet mine, and slowly, slowly, I sink into her. Fuck, she feels so good, so tight, so right. I think I could have written that in my sleep. She tilts her pelvis up to meet mine and throws her head back, her chin in the air. Her mouth is open in soundless adulation. She grasps my upper arms and groans without restraint. What a wonderful sound it is. I place my hands around her head to hold her in place and ease out of her, then slide into her again. Her fingers find my hair, tugging and twisting, and I move slowly, freeing her tight, wet warmth around me as I relish every single fucking inch of her. I need to take a drink. Oh, I need to pour. Okay. Pardon me for taking a little bit longer than usual to pour a drink because it's harder to do with these cups on. And I don't want to overflow the glass. Well, okay. Why is it when there's not much left in a bottle, it pours quicker than when it's full? I don't mean when it's full to the top and there's no air, but I mean like when it's in the middle kind of thing. Oh, Kitty's here. Oh, hi, Thomas. He's on the dog pillow. Puppy is still sleeping exactly where he was about 2 hours ago, so he's good. He's happy. He's under his puppy blanket being very, very calm and cuddly because he got lots of attention and then got chastised. Because, yes, when I went to the bathroom, I did check and he did rip open one of the scratches on my leg. They're like 2 weeks old and he managed to rip it open and make it bleed again. And now it's like 5 times as wide as it was like when it happened. So it's definitely gonna scar now, and because I failed to restock my first aid kit, public service announcement make sure your personal first aid kits are restocked when you use your supplies. Because I don't have any butterfly strips to close the rip on my leg that he's caused. Ugh. This is true. But yeah, I should have restocked my first aid kit and then I would have butterfly strips to close the rip on my leg that's now, instead of being a very deep scratch that had scarred over the last 2 weeks, he's now ripped it open and it's gone from being like this wide to being like this wide, and yeah, it's gonna scar. He didn't mean to do it. He was just trying to cuddle. But I'm happy that he's curled up under his blankie for now, and the kitty is being a kitty while being on his pillow. It's not like they fight over that. When the puppy's awake and the kitty's on his pillow, he whines at me like, "The kitty is on my pillow. Do something about it. Make it move." I mean, I don't want to be on there, and I have no reason to be on the pillow right now, but still, make it move. I relish every single fucking inch of her. Her eyes are dark, her mouth slack, and she pants beneath me. She looks gorgeous. "Faster, Christian, faster, please," she pleads. "Your wish is my command, baby." Okay, I officially have to never use that phrase again. My mouth finds hers, claiming that too, and I start to move. Really move. Pushing and pushing. She's so damn beautiful. I've missed this. I've missed everything about her. She feels like home. She is home. She is everything, and I lose myself burying myself in her over and over again. She starts building around me, reaching her peak. Oh yes, baby. Her legs tense. She's close. So am I. "Come on, baby, give it to me," I whisper through my gritted teeth. She cries out as she detonates around me, clenching and drawing me deep inside her, and I come, pouring my life and soul into her. She still can't spell come. "Anna, oh fuck, Anna." I collapse on her, pressing her into the mattress and bury my face in her neck, inhaling her delicious, intoxicating Anna perfume. She's mine once more. Oh, that we gotta highlight. Ugh. Oh no! I dropped it! Oh no! Okay, we're gonna keep that handy, just in case. Hello to whoever's just come in. Good to see ya. Mine. No one will take her away from me. I'll do everything in my power to keep her, including holding her hostage. Once I've caught my breath, they lean up and take her hands in mine as our eyes flutter open. They're the bluest of blue, clear and sated. She gives me a shy smile, and tip I trail the tip of my nose down the length of hers, trying to find the words to express my gratitude. In lieu of any suitable words, I offer her a swift kiss as I reluctantly ease out of her. "I've missed this." "Me too," she says. I grip her chin and kiss her once more. "Thank you, thank you, thank you for giving me a second chance." Again, he doesn't say this out loud. Say it out loud. You might not come off as such a stalker, abusive, unwanted Satanist asshole. Sadist asshole, not Satanist. I apologize. Not Satanist, sadist. "Don't leave me again," I whisper. "Ever." And I'm in the confessional, disclosing my dark secret, my need for her. "Except you're not coming across that way to anyone who's not living in your head." "Okay," she answers, with a tender smile that flips my heart into overdrive. With one simple word, she stitches my torn soul together. I'm elated. "My fate is in your hands, Anna. It's been in your hands since I met you." Again, not saying this out loud where it would do some good. "Thank you for the iPad," she adds, interrupting my fanciful thoughts. It's the first gift I've given her she's accepted with grace. "You're most welcome, Anastasia." "What's your favorite song on there?" Now that would be telling. Excuse me. I tease her, and I think it might be the Coldplay because it's the most apt. My stomach growls. I'm starving, and excuse me, and it's not a condition I tolerate well. "Come, cook me some food, wench. I'm famished." Yeah, that's a thing to say to the woman you just fucked who's probably, like, ready for bed. "Yeah, cook me some food, wench. There you go." I sit up and pull her onto my lap. "Wench?" she repeats, giggling. "Wench. Food. Now. Please." I order like the caveman I am while nuzzling her hair. Well, at least he was honest. "Since you asked so nicely, sire, I'll get right on it." She wriggles in my lap as she gets up. Ow. I still need to know if a painful erection is an actual thing or if that's made up. I'm starting to think it's made up. When she climbs off the bed, she shifts her pillow. Beneath it is a rather sad, much deflated helicopter balloon. Oh my god, no! 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 I can't! No! No! She is not doing the 5-year-old thing of sleeping with it under her pillow so that the wish fairy will bring it back to her. Please tell me that a grown ass woman has not been doing that while pining over him and not eating for 3 days. Because, oh my god, this guy I was dating for about a millisecond, now we're broken up and I miss him so much that I'm putting a fucking balloon that he gave me under my pillow and refusing to eat and starving myself. Please tell me a grown ass woman who has just gotten a really good job and graduated college is not doing that. And yet, I suspect that she is doing that. And this is why we drink. I love that both pets are completely able to ignore me when I raise my voice and rant at the screen. They're so used to it. As long as I'm not looking at them and raising my voice, they know they're okay. No, I know when the kitty gets this close, he's going, I need some attention, but you're not allowed to pet me where anyone might see. He only likes to be petted in the bathroom with the door closed where even the dog can't see because he's not willing to admit that he's a sucky baby animal too. No, he's only recently discovered that he likes being petted after about 10 years. Can we give these one more turn? Ow. Yes, we can. Ow. Ah. Good. Da, 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 da. I pick it up and look at her, wondering where it's from. That's my balloon, she stresses. Oh, yes. Andrea sent a balloon with the flowers when Anna and Catherine moved into this apartment. What is it doing here? In your bed? Yes, it's been keeping me company. Lucky Charlie Tango. She returns my smile as she wraps a robe around her beautiful body. My balloon, she warms, before she sachets out of the bedroom. Proprietary, Miss Steele. When she's left, I remove the condom, knot it, and toss it into the basket at Anna's bedside. Ew. And who ties up a condom? Is this a real thing? How long does it have to be if you can actually tie it up without spilling anything? Is this a real thing or are they making this up? She kept it and slept with it. Every time I stood outside her apartment pining for her, she was curled up in this bed pining for me, holding this. She loves me. I'm suddenly awash with mixed, bewildered emotions and panic rising in my throat. How can this be? Because she doesn't know you, Gray. Shit. Don't dwell on the negative. Flynn's words fog my brain. Focus on the positive. Well, she's mine once more. I just have to keep her. Hopefully, we'll have the whole weekend together to get to know each other again. Hell, I have the Coping Together ball tomorrow. I feel so bad that a real charity is actually in this. I could skip it, but then my mother would never forgive me. I wonder if Anna will accompany me. She'll need a mask if she agrees. On the floor, I find my phone and text Taylor. I know he's seeing his daughter in the morning, but I hope he can source a mask. I'm going to need a mask for Anastasia for tomorrow's event. Do you think you can source something? From Taylor. Yes, sir, I know just the place. Excellent. And given the masks that were in the movie are literally like from the dollar store, like what is wrong with the movie? Because again, there are other characters that have beautiful like Venetian masks as we watch, and yet they have literally like cheap ass dollar store masks that I actually already had when the movie came out. I had the silver one that she wears, and I was so disgusted by seeing it in the movie that I threw it away. That was the second one. The first I came in a pack of two, literally two for like $3. That's how cheap the masks that the main characters are wearing in the movie are. Even though, again, extras around them are wearing far more beautiful masks. So I don't know what the fuck happened there. But one of them I gave to a friend's daughter, but I wanted her to stand out because she was going to a mask thing where everyone was going to be wearing like the same $2 masks and all got them in the same place. So I took some paint markers and drew some extra like curls and lines and filigree and like added some extra lace to hers just to make it a little more special. She was 13, okay? So, being extra special and standing out is important. So, yeah, I added to it. And when the mom like took her to the party because it was chaperoned and saw that her daughter's wearing the same mask the other, she came back to her like 3 days later. She's like, "Did you add to that to make it special for her?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course I did. Couldn't have her wearing the same mask as everybody else." But apparently the daughter had a magnificent time. She got a lot of compliments on the mask. She was very happy, and so it was a good night. Taylor, what color? Silver or dark blue? And as I text, I have an idea, which may or may not work. Could you get me a lipstick too? Any particular color? No, I'll leave that to you. I think your girlfriend probably has some lipstick in the apartment if you really need one. Anna can cook. Stir fry is delicious. I'm calmer now I've had something to eat. I really thought he was about to say now I got laid. And I can't remember being this casual or relaxed with her. We're both sitting on the floor listening to music from my iPod. As we eat and sip chilled Pinot Grigio, it's more what's more, it's gratifying to see her devour her food. She's as hungry as I am. This is good. I'm appreciating every forkful. She glows in response to my compliment and tucks a stray strand of unruly hair behind her ear. I usually do all the cooking. Kate isn't a great cook. She's cross legged beside me, her legs on display. Her rather worn robe is a fetching shade of cream. When she leans forward, it hangs open and I glimpse the soft swell of her breast. Gray, behave. Did your mother teach you? I ask. Not really, she sighs. By the time I was interested in learning how to, my mom was living with husband number 3 in Mansfield, Texas. And Ray, well, he would have lived on toast and takeout if it weren't for me. Why didn't you stay in Texas with your mom? Her husband, Steve, and I. She stops, and her face clouds with what I assume is an unpleasant memory. And I regret asking her and want to change the subject, but she continues. We didn't get along, and I missed Ray. Her marriage to Steve didn't last long. She came to her senses, I think. She never talks about him. She adds quietly. Yeah, also book like so completely like retconned. They went not only from her mother having 5 previous husbands to having 4 in this one, but they specifically said in the original series she was only married to Ray for like a year and a half. And their total relationship was 2 years. Yet in this one, in the dossier that he pulls up on her that we now get to read, it says that mom and Ray were married for like 14 years, which is just blatantly untrue. Like, she really is. There's so much, but again, the books have long had the conspiracy theory that the names Anna and Mia because they're internet slang for anorexia and bulimia. And as we've seen, Anastasia is anorexic. She is. She constantly starves herself. This is why him chastising her to eat is supposed to be a good thing, because that's what you do to anorexic people is you just badger and bully and threaten to beat them into eating because that works so well. And I've known like anorexic people who nearly died. Like trust me, you telling them to eat is not going to do jack shit. It's going to do the opposite of what you want. So don't. It wouldn't surprise me if she has an eating disorder and therefore did. But it's one of those internet theories out there. I don't know if she's ever addressed it. I'd be curious to know if she's ever actually addressed that particular conspiracy theory. Because like in the original series, it is ambiguous. I can't really say that it was there. But in this one and the first one of these, wow, is it true that yes, Anastasia's anorexic? That is 100% true. She for sure has an eating disorder, and that's not even a question. So you stayed in Washington with your stepfather. I lived very briefly in Texas, then went back to Ray. Sounds like you look after him. I suppose, she says. You're used to taking care of people. It should be the other way around. She turns to study my face. What is it? She asks, concerned. I want to take care of you. In every way. It's a simple statement, but it says everything for me. She's taken aback. I've noticed, she says wryly. You just go about it in some strange way. Yes, in the I'm going to buy the company you work for and have obsessive rules and stalk you and control your every move and order you to eat food or I'll spank you in public in a diner. It's the only way I know how. I'm feeling the way I'm feeling my way in this relationship. It's new to me and I don't know the rules. And right now all I want is to take care of Anna and give her the world. I'm still mad at you for buying SIP. I know, but you being mad, baby, won't stop me. There's a creepy statement. What am I going to say to my work colleagues? To Jack? She sounds exasperated. But an image of Hyde at the bar and leaning over her, leering, crowding her, springs to my mind. That fucker better watch himself, I grumble. You know, jealousy is not an attractive trait. Christian, he's my boss. Not if I have anything to do with it. She's scowling at me and I don't want her mad. We're having such a chill time. What what do you ugh, what do you do to chill out? She asked me during the interview. Well, Anna, this is what I do. Eat chicken stir fry with you while we're sitting on the floor. She's still fretting, dwelling on her situation. No doubt. And what she should tell them about GEH acquiring SIP. I wouldn't say a goddamn thing to anybody I worked with, ever. I offer a simple solution. Don't tell them. For once, he is right. Don't tell them what? That I own it. The heads of agreement was signed yesterday. The news is embargoed for 4 weeks while the management at SIP makes some changes. Okay, so she's not allowed to tell. Well, she can tell anyone she wants. He can't. But yeah, like the world doesn't need to know. If I was dating the person who secretly owned the company, I would not tell a single solitary person. Ever. Oh, she looks alarmed. Will I be out of a job? I sincerely doubt it. Not if you want to stay. Her eyes narrow. If I leave and find another job, will you buy that company too? Yes. Yes, he extremely will. You're not thinking of leaving, are you? Jesus, I'm talking about spending a small fortune on acquiring this firm, and she's talking about leaving? Yes, because you promised not to interfere in her career and then bought the company she works for, you dumbass! Possibly. I'm not sure you've given me a great deal of choice. Yes, I will buy that company too. Okay, I, 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 I will give him credit for at least being honest. Even though, even though, even though, and I have to do it, even though, Almaris, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Him saying that is, yep, big ass red flag. Why is it going the other way? Yes, big red flag. Big, big, big red flag. Yes, I forgot to wash it. I'm sorry. But big, 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 big red flag. Don't do that. This could get expensive. Don't you think you're being a tad overprotective? There's a hint of sarcasm in her voice. Is that the line that gave Dakota Johnson the idea to pronounce every line in the movie with a slight hint of sarcasm so she could say later, "Oh, of course I wasn't taking any of it seriously. That's why my acting is pathetically atrocious." Maybe. Maybe she's right. Yes, I'm fully aware of how this looks, I can see. No, you're not. You're so not. Not even close. All right, we got like 6 pages left. We're gonna power through. Paging Dr. Flynn, she says, rolling her eyes, and I want to reprimand her for that, but she stands and holds her hands out for my empty bowl. Would you like dessert? She says with an insincere smile. Now you're talking, I grin, ignoring her attitude. You can be dessert, baby. I mean, I'm all for a whipped cream bikini, but not like this. Not me, she says quickly, as if she can read my mind. We have ice cream. Vanilla, she adds, and smiles as if she's privy to some inside joke. Oh, Anna, this just gets better and better. Really, I think we could do something with that. This is going to be fun. I rise to my feet in anticipation of what's to come. And who's to come? Her, me, both of us. Can I stay? I ask. What do you mean? The night? I assume that you would. Good. Where's the ice cream? In the oven. Her smirk is back. Oh, Anastasia Steele, my palm is twitching. Sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, Miss Steele. I could still take you across my knee. Except you promised no punishments, and yet here you are, not holding that up. She arches a brow. You have those silver ball things? I want to laugh. This is good news. It seems she's amenable to the occasional spanking, but that's for another time. I pat down my shirt and jeans pockets as if in search for some Kegel balls. Funnily enough, I don't carry a spare set around with me. Not much call for them in the office. Who's actually surprised that he doesn't have at least a butt plug in his pocket? Seriously. Would it surprise anyone? She gasped with faux outrage. I'm very glad to hear it, Mr. Gray. And I thought you said that sarcasm was the lowest form of wit. Well, Anastasia, my new motto is if you can't beat 'em, join 'em. Her mouth drops open and she's dumbfounded. Yes. Why is it so much fun to spar with her? I head towards the fridge, grinning like the fool that I am, open the freezer door and pull out a pint of vanilla ice cream. This will do just fine. I hold up the container. Ben and Jerry's and Anna. There is a period after every single word in that. Why, I don't know. From the cutlery drawer, I grab a spoon. When I look up, Anna has a greedy look, and I don't know if it's for me or the ice cream. I hope it's a combination of both. It's playtime, baby. Oh, we're about to ruin ice cream, aren't we? I hope you're warm. I'm going to cool you down with this. Come. I hold out my hand and I'm thrilled when she takes it. She wants to play too. The light from her bedside lamp is insipid and her room's a little dark. I might have preferred this ambiance at one time, but judging by her behavior earlier in the evening, she seems less shy and more comfortable with her nudity. I place the ice cream on her bedside table and drag the duvet and pillows off the bed and onto the floor. You have a change of sheets, don't you? She nods, watching me from the threshold of the room. Charlie Tango lies crumpled on the bed. Don't mess with my balloon, she warns when I pick it up and let it go and watch as it floats onto the duvet on the floor. Wouldn't dream of it, baby, but I do want to mess with you in these sheets. We're going to get sticky, and so is her bedding. Now to the important question. Will she or won't she? I want to tie you up, I whisper. In the silence that stretches between us, I hear a soft gasp. Oh, that sound. Okay, she says. Excuse me. And just your hands. To the bed. I need you still. Okay, she repeats. She's like way too willing. Like way, in a way that no actual woman would. Ever. I stalk towards her. Her eyes locked. We'll use this. I grab the sash from her robe, tug gently, and her robe opens, revealing naked Anna. A further tug, and the sash is free. With a gentle push of the shoulders, her robe falls off on the floor. She doesn't take her eyes off mine, and she doesn't make any attempt to cover herself. Well done, Anna. My knuckles graze her cheeks, her face smooth like satin beneath my touch, and I give her a quick peck on the lips. Lie on the bed, face up. Showtime, baby. I sense Anna's anticipation as she does what she's told, lying down on the bed for me. Standing over her, I take a moment to admire her. My girl. My stunning girl. Long legs, narrow waist, perfect tits. Her flawless skin is radiant in the dusky light, and her eyes glint darkly with carnal longing as she waits. I need a drink so very badly. I'm a lucky guy. My body stiffens in agreement. I could look at you all day, Anastasia. The mattress dips as I crawl onto it and straddle her. Arms above your head, I demand. She complies immediately, and using the sash, I fasten her wrists together and then to the metal spindles of her headboard. There. What a mighty fine sight she is. I give her a quick and grateful peck on the lips and climb off the bed. Once I'm standing, I pull off my shirt and jeans and place a condom on the bedside table. Now, what to do? At the end of the bed once more, I grab her ankles and pull her down the mattress so her arms are fully extended. The less she can move, the more intense the sensation will be. This is not true. That's better, I mutter to myself, grabbing the ice cream and spoon. I straddle her again. She bites her lips as I lift the lid and try to scoop out a spoonful. It's still quite hard. I contemplate smearing some of this on me and inserting myself into her mouth. Also, laying on the bed like that, you're literally going to make her choke. But I taste how cold it is. I fear it might have a negative shriveling effect on my body. I do know that one is true because I've seen guys make the face when if they like jump into water that's really cold. I've seen the face. So I know that one is true. That would be inconvenient. Delicious. I can't stop laughing, but I'm an evil bitch. I lick my lips for effect and it melts in my mouth. Amazing how good plain old vanilla can taste. I watch her and she grins at me, her expression luminous. Want some? She nods, a little uncertain, I think. I take another spoonful and offer her the contents so that she opens her mouth. I change my mind and pop it into my mouth. It's like taking candy from a baby. He says this like it's a good thing. This is too good to share, I declared, teasing her. Hey, she starts. Why, Miss Steele, do you like your vanilla? Yes, she exclaims, and surprises me by trying to buck me off, but my weight is no match for her. I laugh. Getting feisty, are we? I wouldn't do that if I were you. She stills. Ice cream, she whines, pouting in frustration, because we need more infantilizing stuff. Hmm. Well, as you pleased me so much today, Miss Steele. I scoop some more onto the spoon and present it to her. She regards me with amused uncertainty, but she parts her lips and I acquiesce, tipping the vanilla into her mouth. My erection hardens as I imagine her lips around me. You just had that like 30 minutes ago, and didn't your mother ever tell you never eat food while laying down? My cousin for real like nearly died that way. And I mean like really, really nearly died. Not a joke. I must start 4 more pages of this. I'm tired. We're gonna push through. We're gonna push through. I'll get through it quickly because I have things waiting. All in good time, Gray. Gently, I use the spoon from her mouth and scoop up more ice cream. She takes the second spoonful greedily and with little running, it's a little runnier. It's beginning to melt from the warmth of my hand around the tub. Slowly, I feed her another spoonful. Hmm. Well, this is one way to ensure you eat. Force feed you. I could get used to this. That is an actual fetish. She clamps her mouth shut when I offer her more, and there's a defiant gleam in her eyes as she shakes her head. She's had enough. I tip the spoon oh so slowly, and the melted ice cream drips onto her throat as I move the spoon, and the drips fall on her sternum. Her mouth opens. Oh, yes, baby. Bending down, I lick her clean with my tongue. Mmm, tastes even better off you, Miss Steele. She tries to flex her arms, pulling against her robe tie, but it holds, keeping her in place. The next spoonful I dribble artfully over her breasts and nipples, watching with fascination as each nipple hardens under the cold assault. With the back of the spoon, I spread the vanilla over each pebbled peak, and she squirms beneath me. How many people did this scene ruin ice cream for? Cold, I ask, and not waiting for an answer, I gorge myself, licking and lapping wherever there are rivulets of ice cream, sucking at her breasts, elongating her nipples further. She closes her eyes and groans. Want some? I take a large mouthful, swallowing some and then kissing her, thrusting my tongue and ice cream into her waiting mouth. Ben and Jerry's and Anna. Exquisite. You know, one of the founders is actually in the news this week for getting arrested at a protest of some kind. Exquisite. I sit up and scoot back so I'm straddling her thighs and dribble melted ice cream off the spoon from the bottom of her sternum down the center of her abdomen. I leave a large dollop of vanilla in her navel. Her eyes spring open in heated surprise. Now you've done this before, I warn. You're going to have to stay still, or there will be ice cream all over the bed. I pop a large spoonful of vanilla into my mouth and return to her breasts, sucking each of her nipples in turn with my cool lips and tongue. I crawl down her body, following the melted ice cream, lapping it up. She rises beneath me, her hips pulsing in a familiar rhythm. Oh, baby, if you kept still, you'd feel so much more. Again, try saying this out loud. I devour what's left of the ice cream in her navel using my tongue. That's a tricky endeavor. She's sticky, but not everywhere. Yet, ew. I kneel between her thighs and trail another spoonful of ice cream down her belly and into her pubic hair. My ultimate goal. She's not going to thank you for that because that is not going to wash out very well. Though if your goal is to make her shave, that's one way to go about it. I dribble the remaining ice cream onto her swollen clitoris. She cries out and tenses her legs. Hush now. Leaning down, I lick and suck her clean. Oh, please, Christian. I know, baby, I know. I whisper against her sensitive skin, but continue my lascivious invasion. Her legs tense again. She's close. Abandoning the tub of vanilla so that it falls to the floor? I ease one finger inside her, then another, enjoying how wet and warm and welcoming her body feels, and concentrate on her sweet, sweet spot, caressing her, feeling her, knowing she's nearly there, her climax imminent. She's not going to thank you for melted ice cream all over the floor of her brand new apartment, though. It's not even hers. She's a guest. Just here, I murmur, as my fingers slowly pump in and out of her. She lets out a strangled cry as her body convulses around my fingers. Yes. I withdraw my hand and reach for the foil packet. Dude, let a girl write it out before you stop. And even though I hate these things, it takes only a second to put on. I hover over her while she's still in the throes of her orgasm and thrust into her. Oh, yes, I moan. She is heaven. My heaven. But she's sticky all over. My skin is sticking to hers and it's disconcerting. What? After you've bitched and moaned for 3 pages about wanting her sticky everywhere and you poured ice cream all over her, now you're bitching that her skin is too sticky? Dude, like, please, rent a hooker. I withdraw and flip her onto her elbows and knees. Like, because that wouldn't break her wrist depending on how he's got her tied up. That's totally possible. This way, I mutter and reach forward to undo the sash, freeing her hand. So after he went to all that trouble to tie her up like that and get ice cream all over her on purpose, which is totally his doing, he's now unhappy with the results of his own creation. And flips her over and unties her so he can fuck her from behind because he doesn't like his skin getting sticky with ice cream that he put there. Whoa, lost my mouse. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ugh, I need to get a new mouse pad. I have a new mouse pad, I just don't know where it is. Okay, Fortitude. We got like 2 pages left. So, Kitty looks so sweet. And Bo has not moved since he finally tucked himself in. He hasn't moved a muscle. He hasn't even barked at anything in his sleep. And barking at things in his sleep is one of the things he's really good at. When she's free, I pull her up so she's sitting astride me, her back to my front. I palm her breasts and tug on her nipples as she groans and tilts her head back so that it's resting on my shoulder. I nuzzle her neck and begin flexing my hips, driving deeper inside her. She smells of apples and vanilla and Anna. What is the thing? What I know why the thing in the book with apples, but seriously, E.L. James has like a scent fetish. I swear to God. My favorite fragrance, because every character in all of her books is assigned a scent that is then relentlessly beaten into each other. Also, she was so totally writing this and the Mister at the same time because you could literally just change the names and copy paste. So you know how much you mean to me, I whisper into her ear as her head is thrown back in ecstasy. No, she breathes. And I gently wrap my fingers around her jaw and throat, stilling her. That would terrify me. Yes, you do. I'm not I'm not going to let you go. Said the guy who's fucking you from behind and is now has his hand around your throat. That's not terrifying or serial killer-ish at all. No. That's totally normal. Call the police. Never. I love you. You are mine, Anastasia. Yes, yours. I take care of what's mine, I whisper. My teeth graze her earlobe. She cries out, That's right, baby. I want to hear you. I want to take care of you. He doesn't know what that means. I curl my arm around her waist, holding her against me while I grasp her hips with my other hand, and I continue to thrust inside her. She rises and falls with me, crying out, moaning, groaning, sweat beads on my back and on my forehead and on my chest, so we're slipping and sliding against each other as she rides me. Her fists, she fists her hands and stops moving. Her legs braced around me, her eyes closed as she lets out a silent cry. Come on, baby, I growl through clenched teeth. And she comes, screaming a garbled version of my name. I let go, coming inside her and losing all sense of self. We sink into the bed and I wrap her in my arms as we lie in a sticky, sugary, panting mess together. I take a deep breath as her hair brushes against my lips. Will it always be this way? Mind blowing. I close my eyes and enjoy this lucid, quiet moment of peace. Note how he's like planning for forever, or at least until he kills her, and he's given her absolutely no indication that he's anything more than like a really long term hookup until he gets bored with her and literally trades her in for a new slave like all his others. Because he still hasn't told her that he's looking for anything more than the 3 months that he offered her with the contract. He hasn't said, oh, for the first time ever, I'm considering an actual long term relationship of some kind, or a relationship of some kind. After a while, she stirs, and I feel what I feel for you frightens me, she says, a little hoarse. Me too, baby, more than you know. What if you leave me? What? Why would I leave her? I've been lost without her. Because you abandon all your slaves after a certain amount of time, especially those who want more, and she knows it. I'm not going anywhere. I don't think I could ever have my fill of you, Anastasia. She turns in my arms and studies me, her eyes dark and intense, and I have no idea what she's thinking. She leans up and kisses me, a soft, tender kiss. What the hell is she thinking? I tuck a wisp of hair behind her ear. I have to make her believe I'm here for the long haul. For as long as she'll have me. Yeah, in other words, lie your ass off. I've never felt the way I felt when you left, Anastasia. I would move heaven and earth to avoid feeling like that again, because it's the first time. The nightmares, the guilt, the despair sucking me into the abyss, drowning me. Shit. Pull yourself together, Gray. No, I never want to feel like that again. She kisses me once more, a gentle beseeching kiss, comforting me. Don't think about it, Gray. Think about something else, 'cause that works. I remember my parents' summer ball. Will you come to will you come with me to my father's summer party tomorrow? It's an annual charity thing. I said I'd go. I hold my breath. This is a date. A real date. And dinner with your parents was what, an audition? Of course I'll come. Anna's face lights up but then falls. What? Nothing. Tell me, I insist. I have nothing to wear. Yes, you do. Don't be mad, but I still have all the clothes for you at home. I'm sure there's a couple of dresses in there. Do you now? She purses her lips. I couldn't get rid of them. Why? You know why, Anna. And I caress her hair, willing her to understand. I wanted you back and I kept them for you. You know, you could have just sent them to her as like a congrats on your new job. Here's a work wardrobe and a couple of fancy things just in case. She shakes her head, resigned. You are, as ever, challenging, Mr. Gray. I laugh because it's true, and also because it's something I might say to her. Her expression lightens. I'm gooey. I need a shower. Okay, no adult should use the word gooey. Unless you are Helen Mirren in the first Red movie, then I will grant an exception. But only because Helen Mirren. We both do. Sadly, there's no room for two. You go and I'll change this bedding. Her bathroom is the size of my shower, and this has to be the smallest shower cubicle I've ever been in. I'm practically face to face with the shower head. However, I discover the source of her fragrant hair. Green apple shampoo, and there's something I can never buy again that I actually like. As the water trickles over me, I open the lid and, closing my eyes, take a long sniff. Though, seriously, there is a shampoo brand that I've never been able to find since. It was on a dollar sale at No Frills once, and it was called White Rain, and they had like a strawberry scent that was, I swear to God, this scent that Body Shop had that was like called Almanesque, and it was like my favorite scent in the history of the world. And they stopped carrying it, and I cried because I was too young to actually have money, so I could never buy any. But I used to go in there regularly just to smell it. If that's weird, it's weird. But it was called Almanesque. They stopped making it, and then this like strawberry shampoo from White Rain that I've never found again was the closest to it, and it was a really really good smell. And I didn't know that it like wasn't a regular thing, and so I like used it all, and I've never found it since. Hannah, I may have to add this to Mrs. Jones' shopping list. When I open my eyes, Anna's staring at me, hands on her hips. To my disappointment, she's still wearing her robe. The shower is small, I complain. I told you. Were you smelling my shampoo? Maybe, I grin. She laughs and hands me a towel that is designed with the spines of classic books. Anna, ever the bibliophile, with the towel because it's too much. I wrap it around my waist and give her a swift kiss. Don't be long. That's not a request. Laying in her bed, waiting for her return, I look around her room. It doesn't feel lived in. She's been there for like a week. Of course it doesn't feel lived in yet. They just moved. Which you were too fucking arrogant and selfish to help with. 3 walls are stark exposed brick, the fourth smooth concrete. But there's nothing on them. Anna's not had time to make this place home. She's been too miserable to unpack, and that's my fault. I close my eyes. I want her happy. Happy Anna. I smile. End of chapter! And end of book club for the evening, because we have met beyond our page quota. We did 50 pages tonight, and I was worried for a while there we wouldn't make it, but we did. But he gets worse. He just gets worse. And none of this is cute. That was supposed to be like so cute and on a sitcom. That would be so cute. Like if Ross and Rachel did the ice cream thing, it would be adorable and hokey and weird, and then something quirky would happen. Ow. But this is not that. Because he is not that. Oops. Oh shit. No, I'm stuck. Oh no. Ugh, okay, it cinched on me and got tighter, so time to call it a night. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for everyone that dropped in, except for the guy who was trolling. But thank you everyone for being here. I was hoping for a good night, and this has definitely been a good night, even though we didn't get the last 2 ducks. I'm desperately holding out for the last 2 ducks. Because I need them. They've never come out of the bag. We need the last 2 ducks. So, hoping next week we get the last 2 ducks. That is my sincerest hope right now. That we get the last 2 ducks. Don't ask me why this matters, okay? I have nothing going on in my life. Okay? So, the ducks matter disproportionately, but until next week, I've been Insane Lane. Thank you for coming. Please come back next week. Please share this with a friend. If you know anybody that thinks they might like it or you want to show them, please do so. We're here Saturdays at 8 Eastern every week. But until next week, love on yourself and take care of a fur baby. Thank you for watching. And I will love on my fur babies. Have a great weekend. Have a great Memorial Day weekend, everyone in the States. A good May 2-4 weekend, everyone in Canada. I will see you all next week. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here, being supportive, and being in the chat. I love you all. And so do the ducks. Good night, everybody. Sleep well.